Top of the morning to you. I hope everybody's well. Made the right call last night. Shortly after we stopped, some tornadoes ran through. So, yay! Glad I wasn't out moving about. Good morning, Zechariah. I'm gonna pull in up here and grab myself a fucking coffee. Do you need to go potty? All right, let's go. We have our coffee. Sam has his roller dog. Got a guy doing a repair in a very bad place. Got a guy doing a U-turn. Oh no, he's going in for parking. Hello, RO. Hello, Satnar. Eric. How you doing?
Morning, sir. How are you?
You sounded good today. I'm doing good.
Yeah, actually, I I broke down last night and I took two Unisom and a Percocet at about 7 o'clock.
Good night's sleep.
I got a good night's sleep. For once in a really long while, I'd say, a good solid 7 hours, 7.5. And
Glad to hear it, man.
yeah, me too. Me too. I was just playing some chess, and I saw you were online. I just thought I'd wish you a good day, sir, and safe travels, and God bless.
Thank you
Where are
very
you off
much.
to? Where are you off to today?
I'm heading close to you. I'm going down to Neosho, Missouri.
That's, I
And
think, a
then,
little. That's north of me, north and
yeah,
west, I believe.
yeah, that's about an hour and a half from where you're at. But
Yeah,
in a relative sort of way, it's close.
yeah, yeah. When I go back to Tulsa and you're coming through, we'll have to have lunch or breakfast again if you're at that place.
Sure, let's see if we can find someplace better than Denny's next time.
I mean, we gotta have we have to have King Sam join us. So
Yeah, that's true. Um,
I'm not a picky man, Brandon.
I'm not either.
A buttered roll and a cup of coffee would be fine for me.
Did you get my text message?
No.
No. No.
Uh, uh,
Okay.
it's been look. I've been having a lot of problems with this phone. Like it'll crash,
Okay.
it'll reset.
Well, basically, what I said was I hope that you stay the full 2 weeks because you got to get super freaking healthy before you do this again. That was the long and the short of it. And I said, please, because I'm polite. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here. You there?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Must have gone through a
I,
dead
I
spot.
I just checked my text messages. You know what came through at 3:10 p.m.? Please. That's it. So
just please.
just please, nothing else.
Fucking crock of shit. Well, I asked you if you would stay the full 2 weeks to get as healthy as possible before
Yeah, I
your
think I'm gonna
next round of radiation.
at least a week and a half. So at least a week and a half. I'm
And I
enjoying
said, please, because I'm polite.
it. Yeah, well, either way, it's just nice to be up here and relaxing. Went on a few hikes, doing my calisthenics. So doing all right.
Good.
Even feeding the local hounds that come by and visit.
Oh, that's nice.
His neighbor about a mile away has he's got what looks like he's got the floppy ears of a bloodhound, but he's got
Right.
like the hair of like a Labrador or a golden retriever. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's pretty. It's an odd looking dog. You know what it looks like? It looks like a Littlest Pet Shop. You know, giant fucking head and ears and like a smallish body. Weird.
Nice dog.
Yeah, really friendly dog. My friend said Ryan said he's a good hunting dog.
Yeah.
Takes him duck hunting. And I took out a turkey that he got. He said he got it back in October or November.
right?
I took that out of his deep freeze yesterday, so I should be able to eat that tomorrow. So I'm going to do that. He has a nice,
Oh, sweet.
he has a nice big fucking smoker. He also has a deep fryer to do turkeys and shit. So I just got to make sure it's really thawed out so I don't burn his house down.
Yeah.
That would be all I need to do. But yeah, I've done that. I used to do that with my ex brother-in-law because he was a fucking hammerhead. He was a financial planner, so he had like all this disposable income. So I'm gonna buy a deep fryer. He ended up lighting his backyard on fire.
Fuck.
Because like when we first got there, I was like, I go, Chris, did you did you throw the turkey out, for a couple of days and really make sure it's got no moisture? Oh yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Sure as shit. And I just everything in my body was screaming, move the deep fryer, move it back. So I had to move it back like 100 feet away from the house. Thank God I did. He popped that thing in, and whammo, we were having Chinese food. We were having Chinese food for dinner.
Yeah, my brother did that once too.
Everybody's done this.
But he's quite the turkey cooker these days.
Yeah, I might. I've only used a smoker once. I might try a smoker.
Takes a long time.
Yeah, I think he said it. The last one he did took him 12 hours to really get it good.
Depends on how much meat you got.
Oh, it's a big fucking turkey.
Yeah.
It's at least an 18-pounder, at least. But anyway, I I took some of his. He made sausage out of venison.
Yeah.
So I used some of that this morning, and I had that with the eggs and some bell pepper, which was very nice.
Sounds good.
Yeah, no, it was good. I haven't had venison sausage before, so that was very good.
I like it, but I usually mix it half and half with pork just because it's so lean.
Well, I'm sure it was mixed with something else because he had like a whole bunch of spices and shit in it. But I just know the main ingredient was venison. I
Right.
don't know if he didn't mix it with anything else. Like I said, he's really he's a hardcore. He loves. Let's just say he's a robust man and loves to eat and loves good
Yeah.
food.
My
So
favorite way to cook venison is to get the back strap and cut them up like filet mignon and then wrap them in bacon. Ah, it's fucking
yeah,
delicious. Cook them medium rare.
no,
It's just perfect.
that sounds good. But anyway, man, I'll let you get back to driving. Safe
Maybe put
travels.
a little
God
bit of
bless, sir.
garlic butter on top.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't know if you ever watch a YouTube channel called Over the Grill Cooking. This guy makes this cowboy butter with
yeah.
garlic, chives, and a little bit of like parsley and chipotle powder. Got to
Yeah.
try it. I got to
Sounds
try that.
good.
Yeah.
I make my own butter too when I have a place, and it's very, very similar to that. I use uh, garlic, chives, and sage.
Oh,
So
that does sound good.
it's a little different, but it's about the same thing, I'm sure.
Yeah, it
And
does sound good. Anyway, sir, now all this talking, you got me hungry.
bon appetit.
You take care, Brendan. Safe
Bye.
travels. God bless.
whoever is trying. Oh, there you go. Good morning.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Uh, Doing great. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I saw you on the JD Miles comment section.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I think some of the guys have the wrong impression of me, and I understand why, but I just wanted to hear some of your thoughts.
Uh, I did not. I'm driving right now, so I have no idea who I'm talking to.
You said that you're against McPow.
Ah, that's right, McPow. Yeah. Um, isn't it a thing where if you get disrespected, you slap them?
Essentially, yeah, pretty much.
So yeah, I'm against that.
And why is that?
Well, did they physically attack you?
So if they physically attack you, you're just gonna stand there and take it?
No, 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 no. I asked, do if they physically attack you, then it's okay. But if they don't physically attack you, nah, it ain't okay.
Right. And where and when did I say that you should just do it unprovoked?
Well, your explanation were icons, emojis. When I've seen things that you've written when somebody else has asked you about McPow.
Right? Well,
Okay.
there's a good explanation for that. It is meant to be provocative. It is meant to be eye-catching because I don't know if you or some other guys are very dissatisfied with where the community is headed at the moment, but we have plenty of women infiltrating, and we have a lot of guys talking about trans maxing and all this stuff. And I wanted
Yeah.
to sound aggressive. I wanted to be something that women don't want to be a part of. Because if you're part of a community called men going their own way, women are gonna see that as something that they can attach themselves to. But if you call yourself part of a community called make a change, pow, another one, well, a woman, I guess it's fine to say over here. I don't want to get you in trouble. Um, then there's no infiltration. You know what I mean?
Well, do you see the title for my page or the shows that I do every day? It's got a minus W. That means no women. Then it's got a minus alphabet. That means no faggots, no trannies, none of that bullshit. Uh, I have my my wrenches are all authorized to kick out any female that shows up in the chat or any pretend female that shows up in the chat. I don't put up with that bullshit. And, I'm not aggressive about it or anything like that. I just fucking nuke them. They're not allowed in here. In my real life, I don't I don't fucking deal with women. Uh, Except professionally when I have to. You can't, they're half the population, so you're going to have interactions with them from time to time. But I don't put up with any bullshit from them either. But I don't lay hands on them unless they get physical with me. Uh, I don't like the idea of MGTOW because it is at this period of time they've got fucking MGTOW listed as a fucking terrorist organization. And then I see some guy come up saying, "Hey, MGTOW, if you're not fucking happy with MGTOW, come over here and beat women with me." I don't like that. I don't fucking like it.
That is a wrong misconception. That is just wrong. There is no audio clips of me or comments saying that I actually advocate for you just going out and do that without a reason. No, you're just minding your own business, and it's not just about being attacked first. It's also if you're being threatened with sending the death squad on you for just doing something. Just for example, you go for a walk and your dog takes a shit in someone's backyard, and I'm sorry, I'll pick it up or something. Then look, guys just have an unwritten rule that we check each other by being polite, because it can easily get into a very bad situation. So we're just polite to each other. Whereas females, we know that it's not like this.
Yeah.
And not only that, it's like this. What I preach is, I don't hate men or women. I just hate crappy people doing crappy things. Now, when crappy men do crappy things, they suffer the consequences. But when crappy women do crappy things, nothing happens. And you see what's happening with these female teachers with their students. And it's not just that. It's also with I am totally pro-life. I'm totally against abortion. I don't support it. I don't approve of it. And we're going to reach a point where I think we already passed that line, where more lives have been taken by feminism than communism, and it's only going to get worse.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
going to see that number. You're going to see that number double and triple. Why? Because men refuse to do something about it.
Since 1972, 1.7 billion babies have been aborted. In the United States, 20% of all fucking conceptions are murdered. Every fucking baby, 20%, 1 out of 5. We surpassed the fucking death toll of communism 40 years ago.
Yeah, I knew I was maybe a little bit off with the numbers and stuff, but it's just giving the other ones consequences for terrible behavior. That's all there is, to make society a more rewarding thing to participate in, and just to make the world a better place. I'm not out here being a nihilist and let's just I'm feeling bad, let's go out and do something. That's not what I'm trying to preach over here. And I don't want to.
No.
You wrote the words, "I want to entrap the brothers." This is absolutely incorrect. I am just going into a group of men, like-minded individuals, and I'm trying to find just a selected few. I'm not trying to evolve something that is already very established. I'm just trying to seek out other guys like me that supports something like this. And this is a very new thing. This is a week and a half old, but it has been in the works in my mind for at least a year. And I'm just trying to push a new genre. I'm not trying to change something that's already been made. Just create something new.
Okay. I'm not going to stop you. I told SCE that I'd leave you alone.
Right. And not trying to well, your comment was it just I had to come in here and explain myself and explain the situation, because then this is really isn't going anywhere. Yeah.
I appreciate that. I don't know you, and I see lots and lots of people every day. And let's face it, in the online MGTOW community, there's a lot of substance abuse and there's a lot of mental illness. And I saw something that was very similar to what I've seen people do, the FBI does to similar vulnerable people in the racism, or like the school shooters. They fucking actually encourage these people. They tell them where to get their fucking guns, and they promote that type of thing from a distance in these chat rooms, in the back, in the back parts of the internet. And the FBI does this on purpose so that they can continue to have fucking crimes, like the Uvalde shooter down in Texas, where the kid went into the fucking school, killed all those children, and and the police kept the parents out of the school while he was doing it. That kid that did that was groomed, for lack of a better word, to do that by the FBI, using very similar techniques to what you put out online. So my first thought, I could be wrong, and I hope I am, was that, oh my God, they're fucking coming in here to MGTOW, and they're trying to find the people that are susceptible to that type of fucking thing, to that type of thought pattern, that would go out and commit some type of an atrocity. And that way they can turn around and blame it on us for, you know, just some guy that doesn't have all of his fucking ducks in a row.
Well,
That
you're
was my
wrong.
thinking. That was
Sure,
my thinking.
sure. Yeah,
And
I
I
can
said
tell
I
you,
could be wrong, and I hope I am.
you are wrong, and let me tell you why. How is what I'm doing any different from what TFM has been talking about for years and what our RPM is talking about with the HMT episodes? If anything, what I'm talking about right here is far tamer than what Hockey Mask Time stands for. I don't go that far. I say if you're provoked, threatened with calling the law enforcement for you just making a mistake with your dog or parking the wrong or like getting into anyway road rage or so, like you're a driver, I'm pretty sure you've had encounters where females just know that there's no repercussions of getting cunty with you, and they just get in your face and stuff.
Oh, I don't have a lot of problems in my life because I don't deal with fucking people. If somebody fucking gets physical with me, I take care of the problem. But most of the time, people don't get physical with me, and I don't fucking provoke shit. And having talked to you, you sound like we're 99% on the same page.
Yeah, I've seen some of your streams here and there because you do very long streams. But in case you don't know me, I used to go by Portuguese MGTOW. I used to make videos back in 2019. All my stuff is on MGTOW.tv. And just so if you're interested, or any guys in chat, to know a little bit more or less what I stand for, which is, I would say, also 99% of all stuff, then just go over there and take a look. And if you want to know what I stand for with MGPOW, just take a look at my stuff. You don't have to go out and participate or anything. I'm just saying stand up for yourself when challenged, and go over there and take a look at what I'm creating, because it's something still new.
Yeah, I watched your first 4 videos.
And
it's way too provocative for me. And the difference between what you do and what HMT does, he reports on what other people have done because of, justifiable reasons why they fucking snapped. And then he says, remember, the lights will go out. Yeah.
Sure,
his is after the fact, going, hey, we're surprised this doesn't happen more often.
Yes, and I get that. Now, what the gentleman what the gentleman in New York did, I'm not saying that it is right, but it is going to happen a whole lot more, and I will cover it.
You're talking about the guys punching the chicks on the cell phones in New York?
I sure am. That's just part of reality. I'm not saying that it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that it's in there, and it's only the beginning. And that's not going to evolve because of me. I'm just going to be in here talking about it. And guys are going to make a change.
I'm not going to white knight for anybody. That's not who I am. That's not what I preach.
Again, what I preach is, if it's not my mother, my sister, or my daughter, I don't have any daughters, but if I did, it's like this. I love my children so much. They're not even born, and I already love them. It is like that. I am a family man. And if we were my mother, of course, she's the type of lady that she would never provoke anyone. My sister is a little bit different because she's a more modern woman. I would hope that she staying out of trouble and stuff. But growing up, I see that she, like in school and stuff, like provoke guys to get a reaction and stuff. You know how women are and stuff. But I would still defend her. I would still defend her and try to make sure that she stays safe, because I'm not here, like you said, white knighting for all the time. If I were to witness something, I would make a change in that direction of protecting her. But when it's someone unrelated to me, who I don't know, why? It's not my problem.
Not my problem either, you know. Do I approve of fucking going up and smacking some idiot that's on their fucking cell phone? Not really. Am I going to do anything to stop it? Nope.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Of course, I go a little bit further and say, make a change, like change the behavior in front of you that you're dissatisfied with, and you can make a change. For example, did you see what happened with that chick that used to work for Howard Stern? Did you see that car in a video where she's beating up her boyfriend and then he snaps and McPows her?
No, I haven't.
Right. Well, she was punching him in the face. I guess she like palm striked him in the face as she was driving and stuff. And she, it's all on camera. She kept being the instigator and pushing him until to a point where he just does something about it, pulls her hair and then pulls her out of the car. He made a change. He made a change. That's what I mean.
Self-defense.
Sure, but I mean, that's part of it. And then guess what happened? She got arrested. She got arrested. You see, maybe a few years ago he would have gotten arrested, but maybe there's the paradigm is being shifted a little bit, and I think this is the perfect time.
Because of the technology, because it was on camera. You know.
Yeah, but
if
can
it was
we really
his word
say...
versus her word, the murder squad would have fucking got him.
Sure, but Brendan, I don't know if you know this. I'm pretty sure you do. It's just a reminder. But recordings of, for example, proof, evidence that is recordings like video or audio that saves the man from being judged and convicted and incarcerated, that gets thrown out of court all the time. I think it's only because people were watching. It was a live stream, and people were going to make copies of that it was undeniable. The cops had to do something in favor of the man.
Yep.
All right. Well, I don't want to take too much of your time. I'm pretty sure you have other guys in the line to talk with you.
Actually, no.
All right. But,
and even if they come on, I'll bring them on. I can have up to 12 people.
All right. If you have any questions, and look, I'm open for suggestions to shift what I'm doing a little bit so no one gets in trouble over here. I'm open for that because it's a new thing. And although I'm the creator, I want to be a face of this in case someone comes after us. I want to be the guy that goes down because I don't have any kids. I'll never make any other difference in my world, in my life, in this world, instead of like trying to be a pioneer of some kind of like Barbarossa was and what the other guys were. I'm just trying to create a new genre. That's it.
If I was you, I'd put a disclaimer on there, say this channel does not promote violence or something like that, except in self-defense. But it's time for men to stand up for their rights and not take it anymore. You know, something like that.
Sure. And then
because that'll prevent misunderstandings like I had.
Yeah. And aside from that, I mean, for example, I'm not out here saying, for example, that it's funny. I know Terrence Popp was making a joke. I think he made a video in 2016 or 17 where he said, violence against women is not funny, but it kind of is. Like, I wouldn't even go that far because I think this is a serious matter.
Well, violence against men's not funny either, but
of course not.
They do it all the time.
Well, yeah. For us, it's not funny, but in the media, it's funny all the time. They put the laugh track and the comedy shows from like way back. Men get slapped, ha ha ha. It's just the bear has been poked for far too long, and this is about making a change in the eyes of the public. Like, men will not take it.
Did you ever watch Liberation Y?
Yeah,
Otherwise,
his name was Archangel, I think.
yeah, that's right. That that is kind of who I base my philosophy off of. So great guy. Too bad he died. You know.
I don't remember much of what he say because you can't watch all the channels. I know who he was, but can you be a little bit more specific? What do you mean about the philosophy that you base yourself in?
Well, the liberation Y was talking about the Y chromosome, and he wants us to be liberated from the oppression of gynocracy. Because at the end of the day, the society as it stands right now is set up to protect and nurture women. And it's a rejection of the codes of chivalry. It's to liberate the Y chromosome so that we're actually seen as equals, even if it's just between two people and not even society wide. But if you're going to have any dealings with anybody, you shouldn't go in as a second class citizen. That's basically it.
Right. And I'm just, again, I'm not going against MGTOW or anything. I've been here. I've been lurking since 2015. I started creating videos when I was in 2019, and even back then, I felt like look, even I don't know if you know who Elliot Hulse is, but he's a married YouTuber, and he even said when he discovered it back in the day that he just thinks that we don't go far enough, and I understand him, but I don't want to change what MGTOW is. I really don't. Just to
Yeah.
move from that.
And it speaks well of your character that you'd call up. I appreciate that. And I thank you for clearing up the air on that.
No problem. So take care. Have a good drive, and I guess that's it.
All right. Good luck to you.
Yeah. Likewise, man. Take care.
Hey, Kevin. Oh, for God's sakes, fucking use your accelerator, you dumbass. Ah, fuck. You're an idiot. Hello.
Hi, Brandon. Good morning. How
Good
are you?
morning. Pretty good. How about yourself? What are you up to today?
Is it still windy there?
Oh yeah, not like it was yesterday. And I'm glad I pulled off when I did. Uh, there was some tornadoes came through right where I was gonna be. Yeah, so I made the right call getting off the road. About an hour after I stopped, it had some very, very nasty weather.
We had some nasty weather too.
What happened?
Just it was windy.
Yeah.
Yes, but no tornado, no hurricane, not any of the sort. But yes, it was. You could walk down the streets and the wind completely lifted you.
Yeah. Right now, I'm going through Kansas City. Luckily, it's built down in the valley of the Missouri River, so the wind's not so bad down here. That's just the way it is.
Good for you, Brandon.
In fact, we're going over the Missouri River right now.
I guess it's pretty early in the morning there, because here
Uh,
is it's 12 p.m.
yeah,
Yes.
it's just about 6 here, I guess. So you guys are 6 hours ahead.
So is life. Time zones can kill you in a way.
Well, I don't know how that would work. Can you explain?
I couldn't hear you before. Could you please repeat it?
I don't know how time zones would kill me. Can you
No,
explain?
no, I was just referring to everyone that time zones could kill everyone because, for example, when you travel around the world, there's uh, some time gap, and it's it's annoying if you think at it because right now it's 12, it's almost 1 p.m. and where you're at is 6 a.m.
Yep. That's life on the globe.
Totally.
Are you a flat earther?
What am I?
Do you believe in the flat earth or something?
I don't even know the meaning. The
Oh,
flight?
good.
No.
Flat earth. There's
Ah,
a
oh yes,
group.
oh yes, oh yes. I no, I don't believe it. It's flat.
Okay. Okay.
I don't believe it. I was just hearing flight, then it's
Ah,
flat. Yes,
my accent. I apologize.
flat Earth. Yes, I don't believe in any of that philosophy. I do think that it's not flat. I do think it's a surface. It's a globe, actually.
Yeah.
It's like a ball that you kick. That's our
Yeah.
planet Earth. Because if you think that Russia can see what the US are doing and vice versa, it's not a flat Earth.
Yep.
I don't even know how people may think that the Earth is flat. I find it kind of weird that someone can think that our planet is flat.
Well, from a human perspective, we cannot see with our eyes the curvature of the Earth. Right? Now we can deduce with our minds that it's curved, that we are living on a truncated spheroid because it's actually not completely round. It bulges around the equator a little bit, just a little. But we can deduce that it's round. In fact, they've known that. I can't remember what the name of the guy was, but there's a famous old experiment where there was a well in Alexandria, which was dug perfectly straight. And at noon, the sun shone directly down that well. And then further south of it, there was another, or further north of it, I'm sorry, there was another well that was dug perfectly straight. And at noon, the sun didn't show directly down that well. You know, and they knew that one place was directly north of the other. So how could it be? The only answer was that the Earth was curved. That there was, we're living on a sphere. People who've navigated on the ocean have to take that into account. If you're going east to west and you're far north or far south, noon changes differently. You travel, like say if you travel 600 miles or 1,000 kilometers straight west, noon is going to be approximately 1 hour later in the day if you have a clock that's good enough to keep that type of time. So that's if you're up far north. If you're farther south, you travel that 600 miles and noon comes a half hour later. Once again, the angle of the sun relative to the Earth changes. If you're in a far northern latitude and you're looking at the sun, it's going to appear to come up on the horizon almost, to the very far southeast. If you're on the equator and the sun comes up, it's almost directly straight to the east. What's another explanation for that you have? There's, the only thing you can come up with is curved Earth. So the flat Earth guys, they're just looking at things from a human perspective that they can see without going anywhere, and they come up with this conclusion. If you don't travel, if you don't believe the reports that other people make to you about phenomena that happen, then you're only left with your own experiences. So your deduction from that point is flat Earth.
Brandon, I am the same page as you, and I think that most
Are
people
you?
do. Yes,
I'm
I
56.
and I'm 29.
Yeah, so are we really the same age?
No, 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 on the same page as you are.
Oh, same page. Okay.
Same page. The
Okay.
same page. Yes, I just said on the same page as you. I think that most people don't have common sense. That's why these flatter guys go around and say people that the earth is flat when it's not.
Yeah.
Anyway, my bad, because I was just saying page and not age. But anyway,
Plus, I'm half deaf. It's not probably. It's probably not your fault. When I was younger, I worked around a bunch of airplanes. Lost a lot of my hearing.
and my brother lost it too, just because of loud music. So when
Yeah.
he speaks very loud, just because he's kind of deaf, kind of.
Yeah.
So, and I ask him every day, why are you yelling? No, I'm just talking. No, you're yelling because, but um, so he can hear
Yeah.
you, but he just speaks not in a normal way. He just speaks very loud.
My second ex-wife would accuse me of the same thing. Why are you yelling at me? I'm not yelling. I'm just talking to you.
Yes.
Most of the
Um,
time, I try and control my voice, and sometimes I get it right. Sometimes I get it wrong. Because I try not to yell at people, because I know that I have that tendency. And I certainly didn't want to be yelling at my wife because she didn't do anything wrong. I was just trying to talk to her.
yes, it is what it is. For me, it's kind of different because if I wanna become a voice actor, I just have to be healthy because I have to train my voice in order to have this how do you call that, this range of voice. You have to train your voice and you have to be loud, extremely loud, and you have to be perfect at every moment. That's the challenge that you have to face when you want to become a voice actor.
Right.
People uh, have to be able to understand what you're saying, even in a fast way or as a low pace way. So they have to understand every word that you are saying. And that's my daily training. So when I speak English, I remind myself of all the training that I had to go through in order to be understood by other people. Because the most important thing is that you have to be understood in order to become a voice actor.
Yeah.
People, and you have to you have to have a trained voice because it's very it's our working job. People think no, you have to have just a wonderful voice and it will do the trick. It doesn't work like that. You have to train yourself physically, mentally, and verbally too. You have to read. You have to know how to pronounce that certain word. in order to sound not just a northern Italian guy, but just a standard Italian guy.
Yeah, and not only in a voice actor is that important, but in regular life, that's important. I lived in a couple of different countries since I got my first divorce, and I remember one time I was in Kiev, and I was ordering takeout from a Georgian restaurant. I love food from Georgia. It's a great food. And I made my order. That's fine, but the delivery guy came and he couldn't find my apartment. So he calls me up and I'm trying to say, "Hey, I'm in apartment 6 on the second floor. It's the last door in the parking lot. Come all the way down to the end. Come down the hill. It's the last door." And I could not make myself understood to this guy. And I had friends over and they were laughing. And I didn't know what they were laughing at. And apparently my Russian was so bad that it was, just hilarious to these guys. And I finally had to hand the phone to one of them so that they could give directions to the guy. Because the guy was from Azerbaijan who was making the delivery. So it was two non-native Russian speakers trying to talk to each other in Russian. And because I couldn't make myself understand, and that was my fault. I take full responsibility for it. But because I was incapable of communicating a simple thing like where my apartment is, we almost went hungry. Luckily, my friends were there and they helped me out.
Привет, как дела? Все хорошо? Привет, как дела? Все хорошо?
Normala. Как дела? Yeah, normala. Russians don't ask each other that. They don't say как дела to anybody unless they see that they're sick.
Yes, I know that.
We all say, "How are you doing?" Russians
Yes.
don't do that. They don't care. But if you go up to somebody from like Denmark, you say, "How are you doing?" They'll tell you. English, we say, "Oh, we're okay. We're fine."
Can't complain.
It's not necessarily they'll complain. They think you're asking a real question, and they'll
Yes.
tell you.
and maybe they'll tell you where they live, what they've done for their entire life, and what's their life goals are. Maybe, most likely, yes.
Yeah.
So you're in Italy when people just ask you, "How are you doing? How stuffs are?" So all these kind of fake questions, you just reply, "Good, fine, that's all," because you don't want to sound like a person who doesn't have a life. And if you reply bad, I'm bad, things are bad, so people uh, will stop talking to you because you are always in a negative mood. So even if things around me are bad, they just reply good, everything is good, don't worry, everything is good, good, good. But most people just reply good because they don't want to tell other people the bad things that are happening to them.
Yeah, it's the same here.
Yes, same here too.
But if you really want to know, you'll ask them twice.
Do you think I'm deaf? And the reply,
Yes.
Why are you asking twice? Why are you asking me twice? Why? There's something wrong with you. There's something wrong.
Well, by asking the same question again, you let the person know that, hey, I know you gave me the bullshit answer first. Now tell me the truth.
Yes.
You know, that's basically what you're saying. Or you
Same
can
here.
say, no, really, how are you?
Good.
Yeah.
Every time I say good, I think of Jim Carrey in uh, all of his movies because he says good, good in a fun way.
Yeah.
So just to switch topic, if I may. Yesterday I was talking with my mom about addiction, and my take on this is that even if we are addicted to something or someone, we are fully capable of detoxing ourselves without any help from other people. Because, for example, I have had bad examples growing up. And these bad examples taught me not to follow them. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do any other stuff. I'm healthy. I work out. I listen to audiobooks. I just do healthy things. But when I was younger, I was more shy than I am now. And I understood at that point that I needed to make a drastic change in my life if I want to become a voice actor. Because when you speak in front of a mic and you're not fully comfortable of speaking, you won't be a voice actor. And I know that I had many struggles in my life. I have to fix all the negativity I had, all these obstacles that um, couldn't show the real me. So if I work on myself, there's a slight chance that I could show what my passions are. But if I am, so to speak, in not fully uh, free, I couldn't show the real me. And
Right.
I think so. I work every day on myself in order not to get back on my old habits, go back on my old habits. So, for example, I know that I'm a shy person. I'm an introverted guy. I don't talk much with other people. I just mind my own business. Uh, I am, how do you say that? I'm just friendly with people I know from a long time. So
For a long time.
for a long time, yes. If I
You
don't know
asked
the
me to do
people,
that. You told me to do that, if you remember.
yes, do it. So, for example, if I speak with the other people that I don't know, I'll sit still or I'll stand up still because if there's no connection um, between us, I won't speak or that's it. But um, going back to the very topic, so addiction is, so it was addiction. And I think that we can detox ourselves if we are willing to do it.
From
So
most things, yes. But did you know that that an alcoholic without medical care cannot stop drinking without dying
I didn't
if
know
they've been
that.
an alcoholic for a long time? There's several other drugs like heroin and cocaine that are the same way. That if they just stop, they'll die. That's why they need to go to these rehab centers. Uh, so, good morning, Grinch. Hey, RO. Hey, Kevin. Like RO, he's addicted to lipstick.
It's a bad
Shahua.
addiction.
Chahua, gentlemen.
Back me up on this. RO's addicted to lipstick, correct?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Absolutely. Do you know what we mean by a dog being addicted to lipstick? Simone?
No, I don't know.
Well, when a dog gets an erection, his penis sort of looks like a lipstick. You know, when the
Yes, yes, I get it.
all right. RO has a dog as his avatar, so we say that he likes to put on lipstick. Now you get the joke too.
Yes, I get the joke.
Yeah.
Because I have a dog too, and I can relate to the joke.
Yeah, go for it. Sorry about the snot.
Don't worry.
It's
Don't worry. It's fine.
it's rude. No, I know. So what's your joke?
No, I was just saying that I have a dog and I can relate to the joke because
Okay.
I have a dog too, and I kind of got the joke at the very beginning, but I wasn't quite sure if it was that the joke. So I just kept silent until you unfold the joke.
Yeah, I kind of understood that you didn't know what the hell we were talking about. So
Yes.
RO knew, and he's probably sitting there because he goes to work early, and he's probably in his office, and he can't reply to us and go, "You motherfuckers," you know. But he's thinking it, and we know that. That's why it's funny.
Yes, it is. Anyway, I was addicted to social media. I was
Uh huh.
addicted to porn, PORN. I was
Ah,
addicted to all of this stuff
yeah.
and video games too. But I detox myself from all of this stuff without any help from anybody.
Right.
Mm, little
And
different.
yes,
I just caught in on the tail end of what you were saying there, and some things such as like the alcohol, like Brandon was saying, there's a physiological um, addiction, which is a little different than a psychological addiction. Okay, the porn, the video games, the social media, those are psychological addictions, right? Your organs do not shut down if you stop watching porn. Your organs do not shut down if you don't play video games. Okay? But if you are a full-fledged, let's say, alcoholic, your organs can potentially shut down if you stop drinking cold turkey. To stop something like that, you pretty much need medical supervision. They give you drugs to help you with this. You know, like their heart can stop. You know. Anyway, they're a little different. Both addictions, yes, but uh, the dependencies are a little different. You know what I mean, Simone?
Yes, completely.
Yeah, yeah.
So you reminded me of Limitless, the movie with Bradley Cooper, who played Mr. Mora, and he couldn't live without his uh, cocaine. So, and when he had this urge, he had to go to a drug dealer.
Hmm.
He had to fulfill his addiction. If he wasn't able to fulfill his addiction, his body couldn't work properly. So I guess what you were saying before is that if you don't take your daily brainwash dose, you won't work properly.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah. The combination of both physical and psychological addiction. Like now you have a double whammy. The person in their mind is mentally addicted, but their cells in their body are also dependent on those levels being present. You know, it's a dangerous thing to if you are a a long time alcoholic. It's dangerous just to quit. You know, same thing with some type of medications the doctor will give you. You know, you're
Yeah,
supposed to wean yourself off because it does damage to your body if you just quit them
yeah,
right
like
up
that
and
stuff
throw them
Jordan
away.
Peterson was on.
Yeah, psychological medications are known for this. SSRIs are known for this. It's very dangerous just to throw the prescription in the garbage and never to take them again if you've been taking them for any length of time.
Yes, and speaking of Jordan Peterson, I know that he was in rehab and he fully detoxed from all of that stuff. But
Yes,
when he walked out, he couldn't. He had to relearn how to walk, how to sit on a damn chair. He had to
yes.
relearn all of these things by scratch.
Jordan was on some pretty heavy things. He was on benzodiazepine.
Yes, he
Uh,
was.
these aren't child's play. These type of drugs, you know. This isn't marijuana. This isn't, you know, caffeine. These are serious things. This is why you can't get them other than through doctors. Jordan was a doctor himself, so he was able to prescribe himself or have friends that would do for him. But yeah, some things you just can't. You can quit them. Don't get me wrong. You can quit them, but it's not as simple as just walking away from them.
Or you can quit them just by yourself if you are at the very top of your life, at the very bottom of your life. when you reach,
that will be the catalyst to motivate you. Absolutely.
yes.
Rock
So
bottom is a hell of a catalyst. You
yes.
know?
So I changed myself growing up because I wasn't satisfied by the picture I saw in the mirror, and I said to myself, I have to do something to change my life. And from that point on, I started working on myself to become the best version of myself. And that helped me, but it was me. I was just repeating myself, I have to do something, I have to change my life, I have to do. Uh, and that was my daily motivation to get better at something, get better at English, get better at French, get better at all of this stuff. But it was just me. The voice I was just hearing in my mind, it was me. It wasn't some experts in the field.
That's the best kind.
Yeah,
That's the best
yeah.
kind of change. Yeah.
You, in one hand, you were lucky that none of the addictions you had were of the physiological chemical dependency type. So that helps, but it still has to come with the same um, attitude. The attitude was the same. The attitude that you were fed up with how things were going, you wanted change, and you would rest at nothing until you had change. That has to be the same for both addicts. You know, an addict won't change until he wants to. You know, he has to desire this. He can't be forced this. You can't send them to jail. They'll just do their drugs in jail. You know, they have to come from within them, the desire for um, bettering their life, for lack of a better word. You'll see a
Absolutely.
lot of you'll see a lot of alcoholism in this community, Simone. It's right there in the open. You know, we've talked about it before. There's guys in this community that you know they are addicted to alcohol. It breaks our heart, but you know, until they want to quit, they will not quit. No matter how much someone tells them they should, no matter how much someone shows them the reasons why they should, if they do not want this, it will not happen.
Absolutely. I think you are gone, gone. Go ahead.
Did your did your mother ever was your father an alcoholic when your mother first started dating him, or did he develop this throughout the relationship?
I think he already was an alcoholic.
Okay.
And he, I think that the alcoholic persons, so all the alcoholics have something in common. They don't feel at ease with their real person when they don't drink. So they
Right.
have to drink, and that's my opinion. They have to drink in order to feel at ease around other people, but they are not the real them. It's just an increased persona just by their daily intake.
Hmm.
So I think that there is a more psychological problem, a psychological disorder that they had growing up. For example, they didn't experience what love is. They didn't experience all of this stuff. For example, they had bad parents growing up, and they had to struggle in life. And for example, they perceived that other people were scared about them or were scared of them, and so they drink in order to numb the pain. That's what they do. So I drink to feel good. I drink to numb the pain. That's what they
Yeah.
do. And just by listening to Jordan Peterson, I didn't know that he was an addict, but I was listening to Jordan Peterson because I wanted to change my life. And I didn't know him personally, but later on I discovered that he was an addict. But he just told me to clean your room, clean your fucking room. Just do these things. Just do this. And step by step, you'll get there, step by step, gradually. And
Yeah.
so I'm grateful for what he taught me, but I didn't know he was an addict.
Well, nobody did until he came out and told the world, basically.
So if I look back at, for example, my, if I look at my old self, I know that now I'm fully confident, not in an arrogant way, but I know that I've made some change in my life,
Mhm.
and I think that I can say that now I'm content with what I have, but I'm not always content with what I have because I want to change every day to get a better life at any moment.
Well, Simone, the insight that you have, many men don't get to that point until their 40s. You know,
Yes, even
you're
though
you're
I'm
ahead of the game. You're ahead of the game.
yes. For example, when I was growing up, I remember that I drink a glass of wine. I thought it was a glass of Coca-Cola, so I drink that glass. It was so strange in my mouth that I was so disgusted by it that so I was a little child. I was maybe 4 years old, 5 years old, but it was
Okay.
so disgusting that thing. So that wine that I drank by mistake that I wasn't willing to drink any of the wine because it was so disgusting at a relatively young age that and people laugh at it because they find it hilarious that I wasn't willing to drink the wine even though I was a young kid. But I think that drinking it by mistake put me in a soft spot, so to speak.
Hmm.
So, for example, when I have some gatherings, when I have to attend gatherings, and people ask me why don't you drink wine? Because to me it's disgusting. I don't know. So if I
Yeah.
drink it, it's I think it's the taste or something like that. I don't know. So I better drink. I better drink a glass of water, a glass of mineral water.
Uh-huh.
There's some noise in the background. Yes.
Maybe me. I'm just getting ready to go out the door.
Oh yeah.
Be on the road in a minute.
Maybe me. I just went to a way station. Then I had to clean up the floor because my dog decided to eat a fucking napkin, a piece of paper, and there was paper all over. And I didn't cuss him out on online, but He deserved it, and he knows. Good morning, PNC. I don't know. Did I say good morning to Grinch? Good morning, Grinch. Even if I did, morning again.
So has Emmy left the chat?
He drops from time to
I'm
time.
still here, sir. I'm still
Okay,
here.
okay, okay. So I think that my maturity comes from the fact that I've always listened to these great men growing up, just like Jordan Peterson, the Black Mamba, so the Black Mamba mentality, Kobe Bryant, and it was like he said a very emotional line. He said that uh, he didn't want to take vacations just to take vacations. He didn't want to have regrets in life. And when I heard him say that, I was like, I just want to be like him. I don't want to have regrets in life. And he died without having regrets. Yes, he died at a relatively young age, but he was an NBA star. Everyone wanted to be like him. He was uh, a good example for a lot of people. So when you talk about um, Kobe Bryant, you think of his incredible dedication to the sport, to um, be perfect at everything. And what I find interesting is that he knew what his weaknesses were. So he was good when he was drafted, but he wasn't able um, to make sure that the ball that the ball was in. So every shot was on target, but it wasn't stronger to put the ball in. And he worked on his weaknesses, and I think that's what I call a strong mind. When you know what your weaknesses are and you work on your weaknesses, just for example, my weaknesses are that I don't feel at ease in crowded place. I don't feel at ease. So if I do something that scares me, gradually I feel confident in doing this, even though it scares me a lot. So I think
Peace comes from within.
yes.
You can't.
So
And
I was exposed to these great minds at a relatively young age because I wanted to make a change, a drastic change. And I am always grateful for what Kobe Bryant, even though he didn't do anything to me personally, but we always break grateful for what he taught me just by watching him. So playing on the court or just uh, witnessing his greatness.
well, did you know that most people get that from their fathers? I got that from my father and my grandfathers. I, you know, what you're talking about, and it was just because of how they lived their life, and simple things like, when I was learning to throw a ball or catch a ball, for baseball, You know, you learn that at a very young age, 5, 6 years old. And that's one of the things why, you know, having the families break up is, you know, a simple little thing like that. It's, you know, you're treating it like it's profound when it should be commonplace. You know, that's one of the reasons why fathers and grandfathers are important in a little boy's life, or a strong male. You know, that they're around every day. If they have, you know, just learning everyday things. Like for me, it was learning how to you know, I remember that lesson right now. I'm looking back at how I learned carpentry with my grandfather. You know, no, don't saw like that, you moron, or something like that. And they show you how to do it right, and then you'd practice it. And then if you didn't get the result you want later on in life, you'd hear Grandpa's voice in your head. Don't do it like that, you moron. And you know, and you use the you know, the skills you've learned to fucking solve problems to figure out what you're doing wrong, and then don't do that anymore. So yeah, I'm glad you learned those lessons. Absolutely.
And I'm glad that you had strong, and I'm glad that you had strong figures growing up, because they show you the right way, the right path to follow. But I haven't had all of these persons around me. I have to do just all
Right.
by myself.
Right. Exactly.
So
You shouldn't have.
I had to introduce myself to. So YouTube introduced me to these great minds: Jordan Peterson, Kobe Bryant, MJ, Michael Jordan,
Which
and
is a much better basketball player than Kobe, by
they. Yes, and just by watching The Last Dance, the documentary on Netflix, I was just like, I just want to be just like MJ, but not in the sports field, but just in the um, foreign speaking languages. So I just want to be the very top at something. So my passion is learning languages, and I just want to do it good, perfect, not in a bad way. And I train myself all day long. For example, um, you drive your truck, and when you drive your truck for let's say 12 hours, I'm just learning new stuff every day. I can listen to the BBC, to everything, and just learn something new every day. And that's what differentiates me from my peers. Because, for example, if my peers are on social media all day long, what will they learn from it? Nothing. But if I use my time wisely, there is a slight chance that I can be someone in the future, let's say. And Jordan Peterson said this to me: if you waste your time uh, all day, if you waste your time, you're on social media all day long, what are you gonna do it with your life? If you, what are the things that you learn from it? Nothing. So there's no growing experience from it.
Don't you find it ironic that you had to watch social media to learn about the evils of social media?
Yes, I had. And what I found, how do you say? So I found guilty because I was on social media, but I understood how evil it can be, and uh, and the fact that I was just wasting my life, was wasting my time doing stuff that aren't that important. Because when you post something that is not important, why the f are you doing that? So when you sell all your private details to other people, to other that aren't close to you, why are you doing that? I don't think it's healthy to share every day with other people. So, for example, I've made this. Who the f cares that you are in the bathroom right now? No one cares. No one cares if you that you've done the dishes. No one cares. And I had to learn. I had to learn the hard way that social media wasn't doing more harm than good.
Yep. Now, I started this channel to, one, give guys a place where they could gather and just talk about whatever in the chat or here on the panel. It doesn't matter. Some people just watch it just to see the countryside as I drive through. Some people watch it for other reasons, and they don't ever tell me. Some people are on just so they can be around other people. But my second motivation, which has nothing to do with what the audience gets out of it, was to show what it's like just to get up every fucking day and go to work. And it's just, a really simple thing. It's not taught anymore. Just get up, go to work. Do I want to be driving today? No, I don't. Nobody ever fucking asked me. Brandon, you want to go to work today? No, I don't. But you do it because of what you want to get out of life. I'm working so that I can pay to improve my homestead. I have some land and there's a bunch of stuff I want to do to it that's quite expensive. And that way I'll be set up for retirement. So that's why I'm working. And you can't get that money, the end goal. The money buys the things you want if you don't work. So I work. And that's what everybody does, right? There's nothing profound about that. There's nothing unique about that. There's nothing special about it. But as a young man out there with somebody like you that had no father at home, and you live, 500 miles away from grandpa or even across town, but, you never go and visit. You're not going to see what it's like for somebody to just get up every day, not complain, and do their job. You know, I get up before the sun rises, and I've already worked for 3 hours. No worries. That's a Wednesday. It's nothing special.
It's just ordinary stuff.
Yeah, just fucking ordinary stuff.
It's like you have to drive from point B to from point A to point B, and when you have accomplished that, you get your reward, which is money. If you don't get your money, you can pay for your own living, and when you aren't financially independent, you are a burden to society.
Yep. They don't teach concepts like being a burden to society anymore. People think that the world owes them, money just because they're alive. That's a fucking joke.
Yes, or you have to work. You have to work in order to pay your own funeral.
Yep. I got that covered, by the way. I served in the military, and I can be buried in any national cemetery for free. So, but I had to do, I had to do my time in the Navy to earn that fucking right. Of course, we didn't have YouTube back then, so you guys wouldn't know about that if I hadn't said anything. But if I ever die on stream and the police come and the paramedics come and they say, "Oh man, what are we going to do with this poor guy?" You can type in the chat, "Hey, send him to a national cemetery. They'll bury him."
Brandon, I pray that it won't happen because
Yeah,
I don't want
I'm
like.
old.
Yes, I know that, but
I'm fat. Death is coming. It's not. I'm not afraid of it. It's just something. It's part of life. It's the end of life. I've had a good life. Seen the world. Had 3 kids. Done some fucking crazy shit. Done some cool shit. Done a bunch of stupid shit. I've lived.
yes, but what I was saying is that you are not that old because in this modern society, you are not considered old as like 30 years ago, 40 years ago, or 100 years ago.
I'm not, I'm not old, but
Yes, that was what I was trying to say. That you are not that old, and that and that was my concern. That the one people that are close to me die. That that was what I was trying to say.
yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, if I die today, I've lived a life. I have no regrets. My life would not be cut short if I died today. I have lived a full fucking life. Everything from here on out is a bonus.
And plus, you showed us the American roads.
I just hope I can, if I have a heart attack while I'm driving, when I'm crashing, I run into a van full of freaking feminists, then my life will be complete. No, I'm lying about that. I don't want to kill. I don't want to kill anybody.
I've learned I've learned more from this community or from death itself than from my own father, which tells a lot.
Yeah, it means you don't talk to your dad.
No, I don't. Because he isn't able to give a good or even a bad influence on me. And but anyway, I'm grateful that I wasn't. He wasn't the person raising me. I'm grateful for that because if it was him raise me, maybe I wouldn't be like this now.
And it's if he was the person who raised me,
Yes,
not
if
if
he
it
was.
not if it wasn't him. If he
Yes,
was the person who raised me, then you insert the negative.
yes.
That's the sentence structure you want. Because the emphasis of your sentence is on two things. One, the subject, and then the action, right? And in English, it's subject first, then action.
So you say that if you raise me, I wouldn't be like this today. That's the right sentence.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you very much. You're a good teacher. Great teacher.
I have no training in teaching, none. But I've
Yes,
done it. I've done it before.
yes.
You
You
know,
don't have a training. How do you say that? You're not a trained teacher, but you're a native speaker, which is better.
but I've trained people to speak English, and and you learning foreign languages, you know how to teach people to speak foreign languages, even though you may not recognize that you have that skill because
Yes,
you've learned a foreign language. You know how to learn it. You just tell people what you did. That's all it is. It's nothing.
let's say that having a positive attitude sells the job. So if you don't have a positive attitude, you want to be as effective as a teacher. Because if you um, teach something and you have this negative mood, no one will listen to you.
Well,
They
that's
sit
true.
there, yes, because
I find that the most important thing is to break the problems up into easy to understand steps that require no effort, and it all just falls into place so that it becomes just easy.
yes, and that's
And
my
that way
philosophy.
there's no stress in the student. And everybody always wanted, when I was teaching them, how am I doing, what am I doing, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna grade you like that. We're not gonna have You're not here taking a course in school. We're learning this together, and you just do what's right. Just like with everything in life, try and do your best. you're going to be out of school soon. Have you we're going to work yet?
Not yet, but I've been working on myself in order to have as many options as possible. And so if I can speak as fluent as you guys, which is a mere utopia now, but maybe I'll speak more fluent in the near future.
Right. I learn something every day.
Yes.
You know,
So that's
twice your age.
yes.
Never stop. That.
Yes.
Never stop. But trust me, your studies will be so much easier if you know at the end of the day, hey, I'm going to go out and I've got a job, and they're going to pay for me to go someplace to work wherever that job is. You know, whether it's there in Italy or, you know, someplace else. If you're going to teach, the end of the year is coming up, and people are looking to fill positions for the fall. And that's happening right now. Right? People are, you know, administrators are looking for who's going to teach my class next fall because Mrs. Simpson is retiring. You know, so right now is the time to look for those teaching jobs.
Yes, I get it. But at the moment, I have other stuff to do, other stuff to accomplish, and
Well,
I
this is a
cannot do
case
this.
where life doesn't fit your schedule.
Yes, it could be. Yes, it could be. But anyway, you always keep me motivated in order to accomplish all my goals, and I'm grateful for that. So thank you, Brandon.
You're welcome.
And I think that if you teach kids in a playful way, they learn more. That's my take on this. Because if you break, so you are serious for 1 minute and then you crack a joke, people they laugh, they'll remember what you taught them just because you dropped a joke, and they keep reminding themselves of the joke that you said. And I think that if you teach something, you have to be a funny person because just
Not
working with
necessarily. You have to be
yes and
interesting.
yes you have to be
You have to
serious,
be interesting.
interesting. Yes, that was the word. So I took a I take as a I take Robbie Williams as an example.
She was very
When
successful.
yes, he was, but I mean the movie where he was a teacher, um, and he was always breaking the compulsory education laws. That, for example, he was standing on his desk, and so he was always breaking the laws in order to feel sure that the kids were always alert and not sleeping during his class. That was I was trying to point that if we are not interesting in a way, kids and no matter what age, no matter what age your class is, they will listen to you. you can do all of this stuff, they will listen to you. You have to be interesting. You have to understand when people are tired of what you're saying and just just switch the topic to something funnier and then go back to something serious. You have to understand this philosophy. That's why I love acting, because when you're an actor, I'm not an actor, but I just like to understand the human brain, how it works, and just by how a person walks down the streets, you know how he feels. And I can say 100% without a mistake if he's good, is he content or not. And just by looking at the young kids' faces, you know for sure if they are tired or not. And I think that's a step forward criteria that compulsory education has to introduce in order to make learning more funny,
Yeah.
to make learning funnier. That was trying to say. And I'm very grateful for what I learned growing up, because even though I wouldn't be a voice actor, I can use my voice in order to say something, and people will listen to me just because I've a trained voice. That was what I was trying to say. So all of this stuff that I learned can be useful in every meeting, every gathering, in everything. So when I applied for this voice actors when I applied for this Italian Voice Actors Academia, I was like, even though it won't be my actual job, I've learned something new that can be useful in the future. And the voice actor that was sitting in front of me was like, what's wrong with you? Why? So, but to me, it's just further skills that I've learned. Even though it won't be my real job, I've learned something new that can be useful in at every occasion. That was what I was trying to say. So if I learn something new every day, I can be more advanced in a way than my peers, because if they're staring at their screens every day or on social media all day long, they will learn something new, which means that I'm more advanced than them. What's your take on this, Brandon?
Can I chime in on that one?
Oh, sure, man.
You can learn skills, any type of skills, but there are comes to my mind two things that you cannot teach someone. They have to have inherent. It has to be part of how they're made. And one is ambition, and the second is self-discipline. Okay? I can teach you to weld, but if you're not ambitious to get out of bed, you're never going to weld. I could teach you how to fix a car, but if you're not ambitious, you're not going to ever fix that car. You can teach skills to monkeys, but what a lot of your peers will lack is ambition and self-discipline.
Yes, I completely agree with you. And my peers always ask me, why are you willing to hang out? Why don't you hang out as much as we do? And I often reply, just because I want to be successful in life. When you are determined to be successful in life, all these kind of relationships um, don't work anymore, because you are determined to be successful in something. And when you are determined to do these kind of things, you can be an average person. So, for example, my actual goal, so my current goal is to be as fluent as you guys. But if I speak Italian, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, there's your ambition. You sound very ambitious. You know,
Yes, I
that's
am, and in
lacking in a lot of
particular,
people. Simone. That's missing in a lot of people.
Hey, Hemi, you're echoing.
I'm sorry.
yes, and I'm very ambitious, and because of that, people laugh at me because why are you so ambitious? Why? Just because I don't fit in this society, because um, maybe not now, but when you see succeed in life, they'll say, "Oh, he's great." But I think that every successful person was bullied throughout his life, and uh, he was so angry about that he became successful just because of that, just to show other people that he is capable of doing something. But when you grow up, you understand that's just nonsense. I do this just for me. I want to be better just for me, not to show, not to show off what I have. But I think that
I
this
don't, I
society,
don't, I don't know if the bullying thing is right.
he,
You
yeah,
know?
what? Yes, go ahead.
Many things motivate people.
Yeah,
Sometimes it would be
it-
bullying. Poverty motivates people. Fucking, you know,
I didn't want my grandpa to be ashamed of me.
that's another one. Shame is another motivator.
Yes, it could be many factors. Um, for me, it was just bullying because when I was a young kid, I was so motivated, and other people look at me, so you are strange. You are strange than other people. Why are you so strange? What's wrong with you, Simone? What's wrong with you? And they kept repeating this line, and still at 29, they keep repeating it. They keep repeating it just because I'm different than them, or just because they're envious. They just want to be like you, but they're willing to say that you are good at something. They won't tell you, even though you're good at something. They just tell you, "Oh, you're not that good. Forget it. You won't be as good as a native speaker." So they just tell you that. But I think that if I work hard, maybe this is a light chance I'll get there. Just if you think of Arnold Schwarzenegger, he talks with his Aussie accents, with his how do you call that? Austrian
Austrian.
accent. Austrian accent, yes. But he's successful, and I think that is kind of weird listening to him because it's not fully American. But he got there because he was ambitious, even though he wasn't a native speaker. He had to learn the language by himself. He had to work out. He had to do uh, um, he had to take this lesson to become an actor. And he was motivated. He was motivated, and that's what separates the greatness um, from the average people. Because, for example, I'm motivated, and people say things that, "No, you aren't as good as them. You won't make it. You won't make it." That's just what they say. You won't make it. Forget it. You won't make it. And but even though I hear them saying all this, even though I hear them saying this thing over and over again, I'm more motivated than ever because they keep bad mouthing me. I don't care because I've reached a point that I don't care. You think that of me, so I don't care. Because if I work hard, I can achieve all my goals, and my results will speak for me. I don't have to make a lecture why I'm so weird. And that was my point. So if people always ask you why you're so weird, why you're so weird, maybe it's them who are weird. Emmy, are you still there?
Yeah, well, you got to improve yourself for yourself. You know, you can't seek external validation. If people tell you you're weird, you just got to learn to ignore them.
Yes, I
Fuck them.
do, but what I was saying is not for external validation. Growing up, I've understood that external validation is nothing. What I want is internal validation. When I'm fully content with my persona, so to speak, I can be more at peace with myself. But if I'm always chasing external validation, it it won't be it would be harmful for a long period of time.
All right. Well, another thing you got to work on if you want to get towards the native speaker thing is your H's. Because when you say harmful, you say
Yes,
harmful. You say harmful. The H is silent when you say it. And other H words that start with H, like oh, him, you say im. So today should be H day for you. And
yes,
consciously think about saying, ha.
yes. I know that because here in Italy we don't have the sound. When we talk, we don't say, and that's what make me sound as a non-native speaker. But I think I have to
And
work on
it's not as a, it makes me sound like a
like a
non
yes,
like a non-native speaker.
yes.
People used to pay me money to tell them shit like this. Fuck.
Yes, but what I was trying to say is that I'm not as fluent as you are guys now, but in the near future, that was I meant in the near future, not now, not right now. I have to work on the H silent, non-silent, and work on that and just sound like you. But anyway, my goal is not now. My goal is always changing. So I'm not completely fluent as you are,
Of
but
course not.
maybe, of course not. And
Someday.
someday, yes, that was what I was trying to say. Someday, not now, but someday, yes, maybe.
You know, how do you eat an elephant? Do you
What did
know
you
the answer
say?
to that? How do you eat an elephant?
I don't know that answer. I don't have any
One,
answer.
one bite at a time.
Yes, gradually, step by step.
So
Yes.
when you're faced with a
Anyway,
big, so to just make today H day.
yes.
You know, keep it in your mind all day long to pronounce your H's correctly. You know the answer to that already. You just are like forgetting a little teeny tiny step. Good morning, JR. Car goes out, and you know, he has to remember, I've got to zip my pants up. I've got to zip my pants up. It's just one of those things.
Thanks, Brandon, for reminding me that.
Of that. Reminding me
Of that. Of that. Thanks, Brandon,
Yeah.
for reminding me of that. That's right. That's right.
Correct.
Correct. So I just want to be like him. That's the right pronunciation. Correct?
Say that again.
I just want to be like him. Is that the right pronunciation?
Yeah,
Yes.
that
Because
is the right pronunciation.
yes, because when I have to remind myself of the H every
When you
time because in
have to, not
I
have
have
to,
to.
have to, have.
No, no, no. I mean, I have to remind every day of the H because we're in Italy, we don't have the sound. It
Right.
sounds weird to us because we don't have that sound, and we speak we pronounce the words as they are written. We don't have these phonemes that you have, and I think that's the real challenge to be a native speaker. That's the that's the great challenge for us as Italians because we don't have the sound. But if I remind myself of that sound before speaking, maybe I'll pronounce it correctly. Because I have to write down before speaking, there's a silent H, there is a pronounced H, and I have to remind myself of that every time. If I don't do this, I won't I won't speak like you guys. Because anyway, I'm thank you for the for reminding me for remind myself of that. For remind me
All
for
right.
remind me of that.
For
So
reminding me of that.
for remind me of that. Yes,
Reminding.
reminding.
Because
Yes,
you, yes, we're in past tense. Thank you for reminding me of that.
that.
Because we're talking about remembering. Therefore, it's
Yes.
something that happened in the past, right?
Okay.
The only time that changes is if I was to say, you need to remember something when you speak in the future.
Yes.
Now, here's a problem that I have by doing this with you is it derails the conversation, and the conversation goes from a subject that we're talking about into the language.
No, I don't want to do that. So
Yeah.
go on with your topic.
I don't have a topic. We were just talking. But
Yes,
we're no
yes, it is
longer
well.
talking about, relations that we can have with our fathers or what we need to learn when we're growing up. We're talking about the letter H.
Yes, yes.
So,
May I say another one just to be in a safe spot, so to speak?
yeah,
Like I don't want to hang up with her anymore. Or hang up, or hang out,
hang out.
hang out. Yes. I don't want to hang out with her anymore. Is that correct?
Uh, then we can get into your T's. I
Yes.
don't,
Don't. Yes.
but you say I donna.
Donna.
I don't want to hang out with her anymore. It's not Donna. I know what you're saying, right?
A donut.
But
A donut. Yes.
that's what you say, and that's not correct. It's I don't.
I don't to. Yes. I have to rephrase. I don't want to hang out with her anymore. I don't want to hang out with her anymore. Is that correct?
Right.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you very much for the lesson. And then I'm out because I think that I bored all of you guys.
Anytime. But let's not do it all the time.
Yes. 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 Thank you very much, guys. Have a great day. And Brandon, drive safely.
All right. And you have a good day. Study hard. Exams are coming.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Stop fucking around on here with us.
No, no. For me, just a way to get better at it. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be better now compared to the day I started talking with you guys. So I think I've made, as you said before, an improvement compared uh, to my
Is there a
beginnings.
word? Is there a word you can use that's better than I've made an improvement?
I've
Is
improved
there something
myself. I've improved myself.
you could say? I've made progress, maybe.
Yes, I've made huge progress in English thanks to you guys.
Okay.
So yes, but anyway, when I jumped in the stream, it's not because I want to be just like you. Just when I found the topic really really interesting, I jump in just to say a
Don't
few
be like
words.
me. I got married twice. Don't be like me. No, no, no.
What did you say,
I had.
Brandon?
I said, don't be like me. I got married twice. I'm a dumbass.
No, 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 I wasn't saying that. I was just like saying
Ah,
that.
I'm kind of making a joke.
Yes, yes, I got it. But what I was trying to say is that when I jumped in the stream, it just to add something that wasn't spoken before, and that's
Okay.
what I do. It's not. I'm not here just to get better at something. I'm just here to hang around with you guys and have
All right.
yes, that was all. Have a nice
Okay.
day. Drive safely, and we'll catch up. The next we'll catch up. How do you say that?
We'll
We
catch up.
we'll catch up
We
tomorrow.
will. You. Yeah. We will. We'll
Yes, we'll catch up
catch
tomorrow.
up.
Catch
Yeah.
up. Where is the ketchup? Eh,
It's on the
Thank you.
table. Are
Yes,
you
yes, it's on the
blind?
table. Yes. Where is the mayonnaise? It's on the table. Thank you very much, guys. It was nice talking to you, and I've made huge progress in English. So thank you, guys. We'll see you around. Ciao.
Bye. And now we're going past a golf course, and there's nobody playing golf for me to honk at. That's a tragedy. One of the best parts of driving a truck is going past a golf course and letting them have it. Right as they're putting or they're, driving. It's so much fun. Ah. Welcome back, Hemi.
Thank you. Simone left.
Yep. So what's for breakfast this morning, Hemi?
I shit you not. I was just talking that with the young guy. I said, "So what's we doing for breakfast today?" He's like, "I don't know." And then you asked, "What's for breakfast today?" I don't know.
Waffles?
Which? Yeah, let's do waffles. Want to do waffles? Hey, you sure? Want waffles? There we go. It's unanimous. It's the Waffle House.
Yep. You know what I like with waffles, but I never fucking find it? It's
Mangoes?
fucking apples, apple slices.
Apple slices.
Yeah.
It's different.
Just on the side. Especially those really tart Granny Smith apples, you know, the green ones. You can't get that in Waffle House, though.
No. It's a shame.
Yep.
Oh, look at you. You still in Iowa?
No, I'm in Missouri. southern Missouri.
Oh, that's right. When we left last night, you were state line.
I'm about an hour from my delivery.
Just chatting with Simone in the chat there. You know who also doesn't pronounce their H's?
Who's
The
that?
English themselves. The Brits. They skip over the H, you know. They say house. Like, go to the house. House. They
Yeah, some of them. That's true.
yeah, it's very
Hi,
common.
governor.
Yeah, the H is kind of muted, you know. Accents, right? It's all in the accent.
Yeah, it's on the accent.
Mhm.
Hello, governor.
Yeah,
How you doing?
hello.
Hello.
And I know here the French, like when the French try to speak English, francophones and stuff, that the H is it's just a pop in the throat. It's not a ha. It's a yeah.
Yeah.
Ha, 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 hockey. Asians can't pronounce the letter L.
Or R.
Well, the L's they make R's, right? What do they make the R's? L's? It's funny, eh? Because there's a lot of them named last name Lee, but they all say Ree. Mr. Ree.
But don't you think that's our fucking up their names? Shouldn't we have spelled it R-E-E instead of L-E-E?
Yeah, then he would say it's Mr. Lee. Oh, perfect.
They had a bar in Tokyo where they will pay you in drinks to go and to speak like a native to the Japanese businessmen. And we
Wow.
found that while we were in the fucking Navy. It's like, you gotta go here. You can get fucking shit faced for free. And I would always tell them my name was Roger Lovell. And they would say, hello, Wubba. Hello. You know, because they serve a W for the L's sometimes. Or
Yeah.
hero. Because
Oh,
the
well,
Japanese accent is different than the Chinese, right?
sure.
Hello, and my name was Wobble Wobble. I was Roger Lovell, and that was fucking hilarious.
Simone says the fact is he mix BE and AE all the time. Now, I don't know what he means by that. Does he mean the letters or B? AE is pretty rare together in the English language, Simone. I have to use BE. Oh, British English. Okay, thank you. American English, British English. All right, it's an acronym.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Yeah,
I
oh, of
used to have
course.
a poster in one of my classrooms that had a picture of Queen Elizabeth smiling and waving. She said, "There's British English, and then there's mistakes."
Ah, ha, 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 ha. Pompous Brit.
I thought it was funny as hell. I'm certain that she never said that.
You still hauling the concrete pigment?
Yep. I got up a little late today.
That's okay.
Yep, it's got to be there before 3 o'clock.
You got lots of time.
I was hoping to get there about 8, but I got 51 miles to go. I'm going to get there about 8:30.
A little
Did you
extra
see on
rest.
the
A little extra rest will do you some good.
I had to stop and get coffee, and
Well, that's
I
important.
didn't realize how close the Loves was to the rest area that I stopped at.
Okay.
So I get going, then I stop, then I have a cup, and then I have another. Then I get another cup, and I go on the road. I was just not waking up easily. The truck was blowing around last night, and they had tornadoes up there. So I'm glad I
Really?
stopped. Yeah, because the wind got worse.
Are you in what's known as Tornado Alley?
Yeah, which, it's a huge area of the country. So, yes. Pretty much the Great Plains. I did not want to fuck. I was getting a little tired yesterday, and I was going to hit the tail end of rush hour in Kansas City, and I just didn't want to fucking do it. Much nicer to drive through Kansas City this morning before everybody woke up. You see these precious moments billboards over here? Probably not. But it didn't come out until after the guy who made those precious moments dolls. They were, or figurines. They were all the rage back in the fucking late 1980s, early 90s. And they're made down here in Carthage, Missouri.
Okay.
And the
Yeah, I
guy
remember them.
made a fucking chapel down here, and it's kind of a fucking thing. But it turned out he was a fucking pedo.
Really?
Yeah.
I never heard that.
And that never fucking got out, really, until after he was dead.
Wow.
Yeah. But they kept his fucking chapel going, and, you know, for a while there, those fucking dolls were selling for big bucks.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fucked up.
Yeah. My little brother's guitar, because he also sponsored this artist colony. My little
Mhm.
brother's guitar teacher is a average to poor painter, as well as
Mhm.
being a really good guitar player. Lived out there on this guy's fucking artist colony. After the guy died, he was telling us how fucking crazy he was.
Wow.
Good morning, Ramadi.
Ramadi had his backstage cherry popped last night.
He had his what cherry popped?
His backstage cherry.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. He popped on the Outlaws stream, and Outlaw at the end of it goes, "Oh, we're all gonna go chat in the backstage." And Ramadi's like, "Wait, what are you doing to me?" He thought he was up to. I thought Outlaw was gonna do something nefarious to him or something. I don't know.
Ah,
It was funny. Wait, what? I've never been in the backstage before. I don't know.
yeah, it's just talking to each other when you're not broadcasting.
Yeah, right. I know. He knows now, but he was like, "What? Wait, what are you going to do?" Oh, it was funny.
Yeah.
We had a good show last night.
Oh, good.
It was, yeah, lots of laughs.
Yeah, you were funny as fuck on Rhino Stream yesterday. I don't think he understood that I was making fun of his jacket when I made that comment about rainbow colored outerwear.
Oh, I don't know.
I told him you've got rainbow colored outerwear in your closet
I,
already.
I, I think I think when I told him that he looks like Bob Vila and Norm Abrams, he got it. Oh. Colorado Norm Abrams.
No, that's not a Bronco.
You sure see a lot of them. Holy crap.
And that's unfortunate.
They're very popular.
Yeah, that means they'll keep fucking making the abortions that they are.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be going away anytime soon.
No.
Yeah, I love shows like that, like Rhinos, where they just read the chat. So you just kind of troll the host.
Yeah.
Get him to read
Yeah.
things. Oh, it's the best. I'm glad he's back. Took a little break.
Bad circumstances to return on, but hey, he's making the best of it.
It's good to step back from the internet every now and again.
Yeah.
Go participate in real life. Do you know what the secret to a good waffle pancake batter is, Brandon?
What's that, Hemi?
Don't overmix.
Hmm?
Make some, it does something with the gluten and makes them like tougher, like chewy. Aunt Jemima told me.
She'd know. But her comments are always so syrupy sweet.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to see a throwdown with Aunt Jemima and Mrs. Butterworth
Mrs. Butterworth would win.
in the octagon. You think so?
Yeah.
Wonder what the Vegas odds would be.
Well, Mrs. Butterworth is slippery, so somebody's backstage. I wonder who it could be. Welcome back, Simone.
Simone came back to talk about my ossobuco that I made the other day.
Uh,
Actually, it was another reason why I've come back. I've just come back because I want to play some of my Italian recordings so you can hear by yourself if I'm good or not. Because when you hear something, maybe there's a chance that you can say just by listening to it if it's good or not, even if you're not a native speaker like me in Italian. So may I play some of my recordings?
yeah, go for it.
Sono documenti potenzialmente esplosivi. Se pubblicati, rivelerebbero al mondo, in modo ignobile e sprezzante, hanno tradito l'alleato italiano, la debolezza di Mussolini, il suo disprezzo per il popolo italiano e la perfidia di Hitler, Ribbentrop e gli altri gerarchi nazisti.
And that was all.
All right. Sounded like you're talking in Italian.
Yeah, you sound like
yes, yes,
you speak Italian.
yes.
I don't know what you said, but it sounded Italian to me.
Yes, it is. But did you guys understand some names?
Absolutely not. Not me.
Okay, okay.
Maybe if I listened to it a bit more intently, but it sounded, yeah, you had me you have me convinced. You really are Italian.
Yes, but what I was trying to say, if that was interesting, even if you are not Italian like me, so did you try
Well,
to understand
Sergeant Grinch was telling us that you were actually from Slovenia, but I don't believe him either.
from Slovenia? No. Sounds cool.
He rides a tricycle, so you know.
Anyway, it's a tough job because you have to sound perfect and make no mistakes when you pronounce all the sentence.
No, it was very clear. Don't know what you said, but it was very clear.
Thank you. So, for example, when I have to do these voiceover things just for myself, just to train myself, it's kind of weird because when I talk normally, I don't speak as you heard before. Because when I speak as the normal me, it's just another way of speaking. But when I'm in front of a microphone, it reminds me of the hard work I have to go through in order to sound loud and clear. Did you get it, Brandon?
Yep.
So I switch my mind to something else in order to be understood. But when I speak with my fellow countrymen, I don't speak as you heard before. And some people say, it's not you, it's not you. Yes, it's me. But when I have to do this, I have to train myself. Just when you are in a cage and you go out from that cage and you are the gladiator and you feel the dirt, you are the gladiator, you're Maximus Decimus Meridius. But yes, it's like being an actor. You have to be on point and sell the acting all the time because you have to believe yourself first. Because if I don't believe the F I'm saying, no one will believe me. So I have to be very energetic standing in front of the microphone. I don't have to move at all because if I move myself, the sound wouldn't be clear at all. I'm not allowed to move, but I have to move my voice. That's the hard job that voice actors have to do. They're standing still, but their voice isn't still at all. That's the hard job that will make someone a voice actor. And then when I'm not voice acting, I go back to my normal life as an average person. I don't speak when you are speaking with your fellow countrymen. you don't care if you sounded perfect or not, but when you're in front of a microphone, you have to. Otherwise, you wouldn't be a voice actor. Did you
I
get it,
don't have that
Brandon?
problem. Yeah, I don't have that problem because I wear a headset. And the microphone always it's always in the same spot. But it's not a quality fucking microphone either, so yeah, you gotta be animated, but only with your voice.
Yes. And I think that's the hard part is that because when you speak and you have to stand still, but your voice isn't still. You have to have an animated voice, so to speak. But when people see voice actors in action, you just see his voice that comes to life, but his body is there, but it's just a voice. Because if we move ourselves, if we shift from side to side, the audio wouldn't be high quality audio. That's it. So you have to be trained. You have to go through a lot of training process in order to remind yourself of what does a good sound and what does a bad sound.
Right. Well, you ought to talk to a guy that comes on here every once in a while, called James von Maxwell, otherwise known as the Ginger Hamster.
Okay.
He used to be a radio DJ, so he knows all kinds of stuff about this. Don't talk to RO about it. They just try to get you to put on some lipstick.
I want.
Woof woof. Hey, look at that! Road Pirates. We got him a threefer.
Yar! Hat trick.
And then, in order to be a voice actor, you have to use your diaphragm, which means that
Yeah, we all
you
know what a
have to.
diaphragm is.
Yes, we all
Yeah.
do, but not all of us do that. Because if you see around yourself, there are some people that don't talk properly, they don't breathe, they don't do this kind of stuff. They just speak, and that's it. But when you want to be a trained voice actor, or your dream is to become a voice actor, there's a lot of training that you have to go through in order to be that. Otherwise, it wouldn't happen just by waking up in the morning and you are a voice actor just by magic. It doesn't work like that. There's a
Right.
lot
Well,
of hard work.
RO
Yes,
has a
go ahead.
message for you.
Yes, lipstick rules.
Yep.
And I use lipstick all the time. Does it make me gay?
If it's RO's lipstick, it sure would.
No. It just to prevent my lips from getting burned. That's so. For example, if I'm out in the cold, I wear lipstick. That's it. Anyway, does it make me gay?
I don't know if it makes you gay or not, but it certainly makes you a little effeminate.
Yes, it does. Yes,
Men
but
shouldn't be wearing makeup.
no, but it's not lipstick. It's how do you call that? It's
Chapstick. And lip
what's that?
balm.
lip balm, probably.
Lip balm, yes. I use lip balm. Yes. It's kind of invisible. You won't see it, but it's
Yes,
on.
that's different. That's not lipstick.
Oh, okay.
Lipstick has a
Moisturizer for your lips. Come on.
Yes. I misunderstood the concept. I misunderstood the word.
No pigment.
No pigment, yes. So anyway, if I use lip balm, does it make me gay?
no,
No? Yes.
no.
So
Only,
I'm on
only
the
if you're
safe
only
spot.
if you're wearing pantyhose.
What is it? Would you please repeat it?
You know the if you're wearing nylons when you use your lipstick, then that makes you gay.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, if you're wearing women's clothing, is what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. If you are a transvestite from Transylvania.
Yeah.
Transvestites from Transylvania. Yes.
Have you seen Andrew Tate? Simon?
Do you mean Andrew Tate?
Yes. Have you heard any of
Yes, I've heard.
his teachings?
Yes,
Well,
but
then you know it's okay if
it's okay too.
Oh, he cut out.
Cut out. Okay. It's okay to be a transvestite, no?
He's coming back right now.
Okay.
There he is.
Oh, what I was trying to say is the tranny's okay if it's a 10.
That's what Andrew Tate says.
Yeah, have you heard this, Simone?
No. So it's okay to be a.
You can be
Let-
with the tranny if the tranny is a 10 and it's not gay.
But of course, we know that's not true.
That's right.
I didn't quite get the whole meaning, but I suppose that what he's saying is that you can go around and dress yourself like you want.
No. What
No.
he's doing, he's quoting Andrew Tate,
Yes, but yes, go ahead.
who Andrew Tate was trying to justify having sex with a man because the man dressed up like a woman and was very beautiful.
Ah, okay. Now I understand this.
Right. You're
So
still having, if you have sex with that guy, you're still having sex with a man.
Still
yes,
gay.
but in his twisted mind, he thinks that that man is a woman.
No, that man is still a man. It doesn't matter.
Yes,
It's a fucking man, baby.
yes, a man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's the man?
But if they're a beautiful 10, it's not gay. It's better, he says, it's better to be with a man who is a 10 than a woman who is a 2.
Okay.
You didn't hear him say this? Oh,
Nope.
you're missing some of his best material.
Yes, I do, and I'm grateful for not doing this.
Oh.
That way,
Yes.
when you get in your Bugatti,
Your Bugatti.
When I think of a man, I immediately think of Gregory Peck, Sean Connery, all of these masculine men.
Classic examples.
Yes. So
Can
Gregory
you
Peck,
can you
in my
find
mind,
any
is
modern? Can you find any modern examples?
no, because they're not men anymore. They're just women dressed like men. So I cannot find someone who is a modern Gregory Peck, a modern Sean Connery. I don't see all of this happening in the near future or in the present.
Well, they don't promote guys like that anymore in Hollywood.
Nope. But anyway, I keep watching old movies because they keep me on the right track. So I know that when I watch when I watch a movie that came came out in the 60s, in the 50s, I know for sure it wouldn't program me in a way. But if I watch some current movies, some recent movies, I know for sure that it would make me a damn bass. Are you guys there?
Yeah, I'm just thinking
Yep.
about how to respond to that.
Yes. So,
Uh,
so to speak, it's like I live in the 60s. It's as if JFK was still around in my mind. So JFK is still around, and Marilyn Monroe is still around, Grace Kelly as well, Audrey Hepburn too. And I've created my effect up reality in order not to be brainwashed by the media. And but anyway, I know that's not the 60s. We are not living in the past. We are not living in a much dangerous times than before. But anyway, I keep watching those movies because they keep me healthy.
oh, there's another thing you need to remember, Simone, is that even as far back as the ancient Greeks, which is as far back as I've fucking read a play, they were propaganda then too. So media being used to manipulate people is nothing new.
It is not, but now I can recognize when they're programming you, and I don't want to be programmed, so I don't do what most people do, which is watch the new movies. I don't do that because i- if you do that, there's a remote chance that you will end up just like them, which is brainwashed. And anyway, I just watched these movies, but even back then there was programming, but not as much as today. There was a slight programming then, but not as big as today. What's your take on this, guys?
I'd have to disagree with that. I'd have to say that it's always been there, and it's just whether or not you find it offensive. All right, I'm at my delivery, so I will catch you guys in just a bit. I've got to go take care of some paperwork.
Are you still there, Amy?
I'm still here, yes.
So, do you agree with what I said before or not?
Uh, I think I'm kind of with Brandon. I think mm, the medium or the media changes, but the art of manipulation through media has always been. You know, like eh, even one would say a 2024-year-old book is was a manipulation. You know, mhm. Now the movies you're watching from the '60s, were they a more quality entertainment, perhaps, than the movie of today? But they had a message too. You know, they had even the cowboy western genre. You know, what do you see a lot of in those old movies from the '60s?
So, do you mean what's missing in today's movies? So, that was
Uh, yeah, not necessarily what's missing, but what is there. Uh, there was a lot of yeah, the men roles were strong masculine men type roles, but there was also a programming going on to them too. Um,
yes, I think there was some programming there, but it was not as strong as today.
Strong, I don't know if is the word. I think it was different.
Yes,
It's a different. It's a, it's a different programming today. Whether it's as strong or not, I can't. I don't know.
yes,
I think it was just as strong, perhaps, but different subject. Today, the programming that they're pushing is a little more unnatural. You know, you look at your heroes of these comic book movies, and it's always 110-pound superhero female triumphing over hordes of bad guys. These are unbelievable, but it's what they push today.
yes. I think that the narrative has switched on women, so they want to push them instead of men, actually, which is a turn off for me, and I think for all of the men of this community.
What I see today is what you would call revisionist history. You know, that like they're telling history, but it's a revised version. It's not. It's not accurate, you know. Um, Crap. The cowboys are now black men. You know, the founding fathers of America were people of color, which isn't. This isn't true. It's they're pandering now with the media. Whether it's guilt, maybe it's guilt. That's what they call white guilt. I'm sorry for all the years of poor treatment. Now the pendulum must swing far the other way to try and make some balance. He fell out anyway.
You tell him, Sam. You hurt yourself, didn't you? How did you know? You shouldn't have. Come on. Go potty. Come on. Team driver. Go. Team driver, right? Yeah. Will do. Will. Good go, brother. You have a good day. Have a good day, sir. stupid fucking thing. I like the new avatar, Hemi.
Yeah, old picture of Pup. He's a pretty dog, that's for sure.
Yeah. You see this little wall right over here?
Yeah.
Well, it's much closer to get to the grass if I was to set you on top of the wall than to have to, scrape your paws up on those big fucking rocks.
Right.
But oh my god, that fucking was the worst thing. Fucking Sam jumped off the wall and fucking bottomed out
Oh.
when he fucking landed. I heard his fucking harness hit the ground. It's like
Short-lived
I had
legs.
I had my back turned to him. I was like, but apparently he thought I was just gonna leave him up there or something.
Oh no. Did he yip?
Nope.
All right.
But he sort of like was. It took him a little bit of time to catch his breath. It knocked the fucking breath out of him.
Knocked the wind out of him.
Yeah. But not too bad because he's driving again right now. I just trimmed those. Now you broke a nail. And it's sharp as fuck. Holy shit. Gonna have to take care of that before bedtime, aren't we?
Starting to rain here. Yuck.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Do we have any good news or any other news stories that we don't usually get? Hey, Michelle. Welcome back, Hemi.
Sure drops a lot.
Yep.
Well, looks like Red Lobster is going to file for bankruptcy.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
They used to be so popular.
Yeah. Citing high labor costs.
Wouldn't doubt that. I don't doubt that a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that old boy that runs the sandwich shop that's offending people with his signs that I put up this morning?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it's on my community page. Well, anyways, there's this guy with a sandwich shop, and he has all kinds of fucking what snowflakes are claiming are offensive signs. degrading
Okay.
politicians and women.
Oh,
And he's basically just told everybody to fuck off, and if they don't like it, they don't have to eat at his restaurant. But some German tourists came by and had a sandwich and were offended,
oh dear.
and it made the news.
Outrage. The horror.
Yeah. And that's what they do for fun in Killeen, Texas. Be right back, Hammy. Come on up, Sam. It's a beautiful morning. What's up, Riggs? Well, this doesn't appear it's going to be very quick. So, I'm going to put her on climate control. Up in the back. Take a little fucking nap. Hopefully it won't get too boring for you. Riggs, could you come on the panel and fart the Star Spangled Banner for us to keep the boys entertained while I'm away from the microphone? No? You're looking a little camera shy today, Riggs? Okay. Well, in case you guys were wondering, Riggs' asshole is so talented. He can literally fart show tunes or any other type of music he wants. Uh, Apparently, though, he's getting rid of his musical instrument, so we're going to have to wait for another one to build up. Some people just don't respect the art that they can do. All right, be back in a bit, boys. Now, Flanders, you don't want to go to a Flanders concert because he'll just fucking shit all over the place. You have a lot more control. An anal embouchure, so to speak. Meow. Eric's, yeah.
Hello. Thank you very much.
Oh, wow. Interesting news today. Hmm. Huh.
Exactly.
Oh, an explosion at Britain's only ammunition factory.
I'm sure that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Those guys had a blast. There was a fire at the factory that makes the 155 millimeter howitzer shells for the Ukrainians too.
Damn. Imagine being the fireman having to go to put that out. Be like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, it just seems like a coincidence that there's two munitions factory fires and explosions in two days. Almost seems, well, less than coincidental.
Hmm. Argentina just bought F-16 fighters from Denmark.
Oh, good for them.
Hmm.
Denmark must be upgrading.
Yeah. New packaging guidelines for melatonin proposed after a spike in ER visits amongst children.
Ah,
All these parents are doping their kids up with melatonin, put them to sleep.
not cool.
Biden calls for more taxes on the rich as he casts Trump as an elitist. What's Biden's net worth at?
It's not a billionaire, but he's rich as fuck.
Multiple millionaire, right?
Yeah.
I would call him an elitist too.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you.
Years after the trucker convoys, the jury finds the ones in Alberta had coots. The three blockade leaders guilty of mischief.
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 Political speech is mischief. Nice. Honk honk.
Honk honk.
It looks like we're going back up to Iowa. But we got to make a stop by the company yard. Hang on a second while I disconnect one trailer before going across the street and getting a different trailer. Sam, will you give me a bit of a hand? Well, you don't have any hands, but some assistance.
Sam, hurry up and go potty. Come on, go potty. Hey, go potty. The only thing he puts more care and attention to than where his fucking piss lands is where he takes his shit. I don't fucking understand. I guess it's a dog thing.
The dog thing, yeah. You hear there was a big protest in New York City yesterday by African migrants
Ah, what were they protesting?
seeking more aid, better shelters, and work permits.
How about a frickin' plane ticket home?
You're not giving me enough free stuff. I want more.
All right, free trip home to Freetown, Sierra Leone. Enjoy the Ebola and Civil War. Oh, don't mind too many blood diamonds. That's not moral. Oh, what's that? You guys are taking each other as slaves and forcing people to work at the point of a gun? Ah, that
White
can't be
man's fault.
true.
It's the white man's fault. He made me do it.
Yeah. All right. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, man. Shut up, Biden voter. Good morning to you, Rafter.
Sam, Hemi is a Canadian. He can't vote for fucking Biden.
Footage shows makeshift homes built along the 110 freeway in LA.
Ah, Shantytown.
Yeah, right on the side of the freeway.
Yeah.
Holy shit. The world's first AI beauty contest announced, featuring computer-generated women.
Yeah. You knew it was coming. The next step from fucking being a tranny, just be a completely not human. Hello, Simone.
I have some background noise, so I just wanted to get on the panel and then talk when the background noise goes away.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So have you arrived to your final destination, Brandon?
I'm trying to navigate right now. I need all my brain power not to hit this guy. 'Cause his truck is much more expensive than mine.
Okay. So good luck with that.
He's unloaded. It's waiting now for a new job.
Oh, I have a new job. I'm going to pick it up.
Well, there you go.
I made my drop, and I'll be picking up the new one here in just a moment or two. We are looking for trailer 7031.
By the way, I'm writing my paper while you guys are in the background.
Oh, good. Glad we
Yes?
could distract you.
No. Just to get in the English mode, so to speak. Because when I speak English, I have to rewire my brain and think not in Italian but in English.
Yeah.
Because if I think in Italian and translate the sentence into English, it won't sound 100% English.
Yep.
Just Italian, which is translated into English.
State-specific learning.
Yeah. And from time to time, I speak in Italian as I would do in English. So there are certain words that I try to. So there's certain. I build the sentence. How do you say that? Construct the sentence in a English way, not in Italian way.
Right.
Yes, and I think that's kind of weird, but it means that I am on the right track because if my mind is set on English, it means I'll be good eventually at it.
Mm-hmm.
Weather for ducks. They're the only ones that are happy.
What did you say, Amy? I have some background noise.
I'm sorry. I was just receiving a package from my postal carrier.
Okay. Uh-huh. What did you get?
I don't know. It's not for me.
Okay. Open it anyway.
All right, I'll be back in a bit. I've got some paperwork to do, and then I'm hooking up the trailer.
Do what you have to do. See you later. There are many people in the world who really don't understand or say they don't. What is the great issue between the free world and the communist world?
What is the issue?
I know it's just a JFK speech back in Berlin. So the
Ah,
speech is as follows. Freedom has many difficulties, and democracy is not perfect. But we have never had to put a wall up to keep our people in, to prevent them from leaving us. I want to say on behalf of my countrymen who live many miles away on the other side of the Atlantic, who are far distant from you, that they take the greatest pride that they have been able to share with you, even from a distance, the story of the last 18 years. I know of no town, no city that has been designed for 18 years that still lives with the vitality and the force and the hope and the determination of the city of West Berlin. While the wall is the most obvious and vivid demonstration of the failures of the communist system, for all the world to see, we take no satisfaction in it, for it is, as your mayor has said, an offense not only against history, but an offense against humanity. Separating families, dividing husbands and wives, and brothers and sisters, and dividing a people who wish to be joined together. Great speech! All the free men, wherever they may live, are citizens of Berlin, and therefore, as a free man, I take pride in the words "Ich bin ein Berliner."
good morning, Outlaw.
Buongiorno, oggi vi presento la mia famiglia. Io sono il padre, mi chiamo Gennaro Pirlo. Ho 37 anni e lavoro come scrittore e giornalista da quando ne avevo 20. Mia moglie si chiama Antonella Totti, ha 35 anni ed è una splendida attrice di teatro.
Shut up, truck!
Shut up, truck! Chiudi il becco, camion! Or stai zitto, camion! Shut up, truck!
Imagine that. None of the roofers were female either. Who'd have figured? I would have thought roofing would be a career that women would rise to new heights at. Apparently, I was wrong.
Rise to new heights. Yeah, right. Like the last job you'll find them trying to break into, dude. I want to talk about equality in roofing, said no one ever.
Except for fucking ownership.
Yeah, man.
No,
Yes,
there's
indeed.
not enough women bosses in roofing.
Yeah.
How can you be a boss bitch if you're not a boss?
Was
I
that
play
Lyndon
one.
B. Johnson? Yes. Was that the former Vice President Lyndon B. Johnson?
No, he's been dead for years.
He's been dead. Okay. Okay. So, are we in the 60s or in the New Age?
We're in the
2024,
20s.
baby.
But we always comment because this is, well, a MGTOW channel and we do that kind of shit about, well, careers where there's no females and how the females are always complaining that there's no females. But there's these good paying jobs out there that they just don't do, like being a roofer. You know, putting roofs on buildings pays very well. But it kind of, well, sucks. It's hard, it's hot, and it's dirty. So
And
Hey.
only Santa Claus fit in. Only Santa Claus fit in. Yes. Do you guys believe in Santa Claus?
do I believe in what?
Santa.
Yes.
Of course.
Of course you do.
And the Easter Bunny.
Krampus.
And the Tooth Fairy.
JR says that he believes in good and evil.
Yeah.
Making lunch, Brandon.
What you making?
Fried lice.
Fried lice.
We'll make a chicken fried rice. I got lots of leftover rice. Cold leftover rice is perfect for fried rice.
Total war makes no sense in an age where great powers can maintain large and relatively invulnerable nuclear forces and refuse to surrender without resort to those forces. It makes no sense in an age where a single nuclear weapon contains almost 10 times the explosive force delivered by all the Allied air forces in the Second World War. It makes no sense in an age when the deadly poisons produced by nuclear exchange would be carried by wind and water and soil and sea to their far corners of the globe and to generation yet unborn. Was it that great?
All right. That all I agree with, but it was kind of a run-on sentence. And if that was multiple sentences, then my apologies.
The fact is, I couldn't read it properly because it was so far away from me, and I don't have a good eyesight. That's that's my bad. So sorry.
Well, did you write that?
No, it was from JFK.
Well,
Yes.
JFK needs to get a new degree because he would have gotten a B for that sentence. But
Yes.
he's correct.
Yes. I find all of his speeches so inspiring, so motivating, that keep me on the right track. So I'm deeply grateful for that.
You know he was a mobster, right?
Well, his dad was.
Do you speak of Kennedy Sr.?
Yeah.
Joseph Kennedy Sr., yes.
Yes.
He got in troubles because he was a Nazi. So he kind of supported the Nazi laws. But anyway, what I find really interesting is that when he pushed his young kid for the electoral campaign, he wanted that JFK had a wife, and because if you candidate for the highest, how do you call that? The highest um, for the highest role, you have to be an example for other people.
Right.
So if you are not, if you are still a bachelor and you candidate um, for representing the nation, you can do that if you aren't a caring father, if you don't have a wife, but they're just programming.
I believe we've only had one unmarried
president.
And do you know who he was?
No, I can't remember off the top of my head. Buchanan, I think, but I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I'm just looking for this guy. So I'll catch up later. So I've got different matches. James, I don't know the correct pronunciation. James Buchanan,
Yeah, it's Buchanan.
Buchanan, yes. He was the 15th president of the United States of America. The 15th. Yes.
It was either of Scottish or Irish descent. I don't know which. But they spell shit weird in Scotland and Ireland. That's actually Buchanan.
So do you mean the descent? He was by descent.
His ancestors.
His ancestors, yes. Because I've got his page on, and it says that was born on the 23rd April 1791 in a log cabin in Cove Gap, Peters Township, in the Allegheny Mountains of southern Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
He was the last president born in the 18th century. Buchanan, what was the right pronunciation? Buchanan.
Yeah.
Buchanan was the second of 11 children with 6 sisters and 4 brothers. Scottish Islands. They emigrated from the Scottish Islands, so you were right. His ancestors were European, Scottish Highlands. Yes. I've just learned something new.
Do you know why the men in Scotland wear kilts?
No, I don't know that.
You know what a kilt is, right?
Yes, I know what a kilt is, but I don't know why they wear it.
They wear kilts because sheep are afraid of the sound of zippers.
Okay. But is that real, or you made it up?
It's a joke, Simon.
It's a joke.
Do you understand the joke?
Yes, but I want just to play silly with him.
He's saying that Scots are sheep fuckers.
Yes, I got the joke. Yes.
Okay.
Do you know why guys from Scotland get married?
No, I have no answer.
Because sheep can't cook.
That was hilarious.
Ian Blades is going to come in here now and kick your ass.
Yeah, probably. Are you guys ready to sing?
Does Simone sing opera?
No, moisture.
Yes. Yeah, we're going to have the moist chorus going on right now.
Yes.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Boys, 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 What's with voice? What's with voice? Voice, voice, what's with voice? What's with voice? Voice, 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 voice,
Moist. Good morning, Outlaw.
What's up, guys?
Good morning.
What's up, brother?
Good. What about you?
Man, kind of rough.
You just wake up? You just wake up?
Yeah.
You can hear it in his voice.
Yes.
Oh,
Good
man.
voice. Waking up voice. What is your voice? Did you catch up the voice that was on the table?
No, Simone, he's been up for a couple hours now.
No, not this morning.
Oh, okay.
No, I feel like shit. I'm all right though.
Did you catch something?
No, I went to bed like at 4:30 this morning.
Oh, yes.
Did you catch up?
Stayed up too late.
Because Big Angry Phil had to have a stream late this morning, and he actually started like around 1 or 2, but it went for a while. I didn't get in bed till 4:30, and I woke up at 10 something.
Burning the midnight oil.
I'm being passed by a house.
Oh, that's a hell of a house.
How slow you go.
Yes.
Since when did it? Damn.
Yes. So, are you able to drive a house? Not yet.
I don't have the license to drive an oversized load.
Okay.
I mean, theoretically, if you consider an RV a house,
Mobile home.
yeah.
By the way, Robbie Williams drove an RV in a movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So I guess technically you can drive a house, but or a tiny home, whatever you want to call it.
I couldn't drive one that big though.
Nah, that looked like about a 12-foot wide building.
Dude, that's more like a. The lanes are 12 foot wide, and he's a lane and a half wide.
Mm-hmm.
So he's 15 feet, if not 18.
Yeah, it could be. I don't know.
That house is so far away from us. It was so close to us before. Now it's so far away.
The guy's
Far
hauling
away.
it. He's going
Yes.
very fast.
Yeah, very fast. It's Fast and Furious. You can blame the house.
Well, the abbreviation for Missouri is Mo, right?
Homo.
Yeah, you know it. You know it, Hemi.
Oh.
Big homo on the highway.
Big homo.
Do you have any speed limits, Brandon, or you can drive as fast as you want?
The speed limit is 70 miles an hour. I guess that's what, 110 kilometers an hour or something like that.
His truck can barely do that.
Yes.
It'll go faster, but it doesn't get very good gas mileage when I go fast. And I get a bonus in my paycheck if I don't fucking burn a lot of gas, a lot of fuel.
So don't do it.
That's right.
Better to stay in the safe spot. Anyway, if police stops you, you can pay them just like in the video game Mafia: The City of Lost Heaven.
Oh, I wish that was true.
Yes, you just pay them and then you can go away.
But I'm not actually speeding, so I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Mafia.
I've only gotten one ticket while I've been a trucker, and that was for parking.
One of you mentioned Mafia, yes?
Yeah, the Mafia games is awesome.
Yes, but
Especially-
not the remake or the, how do
Yeah.
you call that? The tried to remake it better, but it just impossible because it was just a gem in the early 2000s. You cannot make it better than what it was.
Yeah. To me, Mafia 3 was probably the best one. I don't know if anybody here has played that.
Not I.
I think I might have.
I just played the original Mafia, but I couldn't end the game because the main character dies, and it was my companion during all the gaming experience, and I felt I was too attached to him to let him die. So I didn't finish the game just because of it.
Yeah.
It's
So-
Grand Theft Auto in the 40s.
Pretty much.
Did you just take to that game naturally, Simone?
What do you mean? That meaning that I'm Italian, I'm a gangster?
Yeah, pretty much. That's where I was going with it.
I'm getting better at it.
Yeah.
I'm faster than your joke moves. What's funny about me? You're funny. Tell me what's so funny about me. Tell me what's funny. Tell me what's funny.
A clown here to amuse you.
Joe Pesci, Goodfellas. Great movie.
I personally like My Cousin Vinny.
Two Utes.
Oh yeah, who are you?
What's a Ute? It's a small pickup truck in Australia.
I've been meeting a lot of Australians on here lately.
What's the war coming to? I said that to you, and you shot the poor guy. You shot the poor guy. What's the war coming to? What's the war coming to? He's dead. What do you want from me? A good shot. What do you want from me? It's a good shot. What do you want from me? How could you fail from that distance? So, Anthony, you got a problem with what I did? You got a problem with what I did, Anthony? No.
You ever
I
seen
have-
8 Heads in a Duffel Bag?
Yes. I have all the movie scripts all in my mind. All in my mind. So you shot Melanie, yes, twice, in the chest and the stomach. Is that A, Luis? Is that the other A, Luis? Is this A, Luis? The other A, Luis? So you shot her, yes. Is she dead? Pretty much, yes. What kind of an answer is pretty much? Is she dead or not, Luis? Tell me. Is she dead? Yes, she is dead. I am more confident when I have to read a script. So I know that that sentence works. If I have to make my own sentences, I don't sound as English or as American as you.
Yeah.
Go down on your knees and tell me that you love me. That was Home Alone 2. Yes. Go down on your knees and tell me that you love me. Just do it.
I didn't make it to the 6th grade, kid, and it don't look like you're gonna either. Shoot him, Marv! Shoot him! I'm trying. And then at that time, that big like bird lady comes out of the park and gets the birds to start attacking them or whatever.
And keep the change, you filthy animal.
You're not the sticky bandits anymore, Marv. We're the wet
Yes.
bandits. And he just
Yes.
turns that guy's sink faucet on and floods his house.
Yes. Did you just do it again? But why? It's our trademark. It's a trademark.
I like when he's on top of that roof and the guys are looking up at him and he throws that brick down and hits him in the head. Suck brick, kid.
That poor kid is home alone.
Macaulay Culkin.
Yes.
I have my nephew. One of my nephews looks exactly like him as a kid. I mean, identical down to the ears and everything. We used to call him Macaulay Culkin. God, he couldn't stand that. What's up, big-eared kid? He kind of favored Opie Taylor, too. Andy Griffith Show. Why does this look familiar?
It's
'Cause this is
just
my company yard.
yes.
Okay.
Or maybe it's just FDR's driveway when he tried to walk again. Yes, I'm so passionate. I'm so passionate about history, and that's why I love reading history books, and I know a lot about your presidents.
Nice.
Yes, and
wish
by
that-
the way, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I wish we had some presidents worth a damn.
I
We
find
sure as hell ain't got one now.
yes, but I find Trump very hilarious. We just can call him crooked because we are just going to use beautiful just for Hillary. The beautiful Hillary, yes. Very beautiful. Or for example, when I'm dating a girl and I'm having some sort of feelings toward her, I'm just like, I'm feeling, just like the Grinch.
Speaking of, where is Grinch?
Hey, Sammy, make sure to tell everybody about Biden, okay?
What'd he say? What did he say?
Who are you talking to?
Brandon was saying something. He trailed off.
Yes.
Brandon, come back.
Dinner with me. I can cancel that again. I'm booked. I'm not going. That's my daily routine every day. So I'm just like this. No, I'm booked. No, Simon, you're not booked. Yes, I am.
When it comes to the Grinch, I like the cartoon better. I never was crazy about Jim Carrey. Now, he did some pretty good movies, and the fact he's Canadian, whatever. No, just kidding. I'm expecting Hemi to say something. What you got against Canadians, eh?
I don't give a shit about Canadians.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, man.
Canadian ain't special. Absolutely not.
But nah, he was okay. He had some pretty good movies early on, but he fizzled out. I mean, he's another one of those libtards.
And when I wake up in the morning, I'm just like, you talking to me? You talking to me? You talking to me? Just like the pictures in the mirror.
Yeah.
Taxi
Oh,
driver.
he had a movie called Cable Guy, which was, that was decent. Honestly, he didn't really have that many movies that where he was good. I mean, Ace Ventura was all right.
Dumb and
To
Dumber,
me-
baby.
Yeah, to me, Dumb and Dumber was probably his best movie. The Mask was retarded as fuck. Stanley Ipkiss. P-A-R-T. Because I gotta. That's a nice truck.
When I speak English, I just put some movie lines together, and that's my job.
We got beef jerky.
Yeah.
And the work is done.
Yeah, you sound pretty good.
So, for example, when I said, I don't know you, I'm not gonna reply. It was God himself. And I do this all the time when someone's calling me, I don't know who is that guy. I just say, I don't know you, I'm not gonna reply.
You sound pretty good to me.
Yes. JR says that Jim Carrey in the 90s was the best.
That's when he that to me that's when he was at his peak, yeah. He's got the Will Ferrell syndrome. You know, he made really good movies at first, and then over the years he kind of just faded out.
To be fair, my favorite Jim Carrey movie is just The Grinch. The Grinch that stole Christmas.
Yeah.
And I think it's very hilarious because the director just told Jim Carrey just to play as he would. And so to me, it's just some sort of genius, acting genius. When he was staring at the abyss while deciding if he wanted to join the party or not. No, I'm booked. But what would I wear? No, I'm not going. Yes, and to me, that's the Jim Carrey pick when he played the Grinch. Because he had to endure a lot of pressure because wearing that mask, wearing all that Grinch costume was very hard part, and there's a lot of videos that witness that, and he talk about how hard it was for him to wear that dress and walk around, but he made people laugh, and he looked always at the end result.
Right.
And if I remember correctly, he was trained
Shut up,
by.
truck!
If I remember correctly, he was trained by a FBI or CIA veteran to deal with the pain, the physical pain.
I don't remember. Possibly, I don't know though.
Yes, there are a lot of YouTube videos. I can share it with you guys if you want it.
Sure. Yeah, I mean he was pretty good, Jr. But I mean he turned into a crazy libtard, which is why I have no use for him. Will Ferrell did the same things. Why I don't care nothing about him.
I got the link in the comments below. He was trained by a CIA to play the Grinch.
Yeah.
Yes. And there is a video in the comments that witnessed that. I think that Jim Carrey is extremely good at making a good impression of others,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but
he was.
not. Yes, he is, but he not as
Mhm.
good. Is not good at creating his own. How do you call that? His own characters, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So anyway, he showed his full potential in the 90s, and what he showed there, he cannot do he cannot do it anymore because he is much older, and when you get older, you don't have as many ideas as you had when you were much younger. That's my idea. Anyway, we have to give credit to him for what he portrayed. Uh, it was our hero growing up, and I think I'm extremely grateful for what he did to us in a way, because it was when you turned on the TV, the only movies that were there, it was just Ace Ventura, The Mask, and Dumb and Dumber. So it was always there, and it was in a way our own companion growing up.
Absolutely.
It was like Rowan Atkinson, Mr. Bean.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yes, and but I think that Rowan Atkinson was only good at playing Mr. Bean because it was as funny as ever doing that. Have you guys watched the Netflix series with Rowan Atkinson? I think it was called The Bee or something like that. The
Yeah,
Bee, yes.
the
And
B. Yeah,
I didn't
familiar.
like it very much. Did you guys like it?
Mm-hmm.
Made me laugh, but it was a bit of a formula kind of. Oh, come on, you know. But he's funny, man. He's fun. Oof.
Yes, I think
He's a
it is.
talented comedian.
No one could argue with that. But seeing that series, I just got bored after 2 minutes. JR says that he wish we had Chris Farley a little longer. It would be cancelled by today's standards. IK plan. Are you guys still there?
Yeah, I'm still here,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Yes. My favorite childhood movie was The Goonies.
Hey, you guys. Booby traps. You know, booby traps. That was a
That
great movie, man.
Yes, and that kid that you mentioned won an Oscar during the pandemic.
The Asian kid?
The Asian kid, yes.
Yeah.
He did, yes. And Steven Spielberg wanted that guy because he was awkward in his way.
Goonies was a fabulous movie.
Sure.
All right, back. Sorry about that. I had to respond to somebody. I believe someone's in the back. Let me-
Oh, really? All right. Hold on.
Have you ever played video games just like PES or FIFA?
FIFA, no. NHL.
NHL.
Mm-hmm.
The only sports games I've ever played is what was that, Madden?
Madden football, yeah.
I can't remember what year it was though. I just remember playing Madden.
Oh, she's going in the shop.
There's that truck. That's a pretty color for that truck, for real. That burnt orange. Ooh, pretty color. Oh, I see a new picture of the Doogie.
Yes.
Yeah. It's an old picture.
Little scruff. Like when she was a pup.
She was little, man.
Who came in? Oh, yeah, it was Muddy Waters.
Muddy Waters.
Well, you know what Muddy Waters is? It's nothing more than Rusty Rivers.
Oh, yeah.
Muddy. Here, Sam.
Wish we
It's-
had Chris. Go ahead.
I was just saying the Muddy Waters is like being around Robbie Williams doing its best at Jumanji.
Robin Williams was another one that had some pretty decent movies, but I don't know. They always put him in such weird roles. To me, anyway. I mean, what was that movie where they literally made him turn? He started off the movie as a kid and then he turned into an adult real quick.
That movie was The Strange Case of Benjamin Button with Brad Pitt.
Yeah, he had a movie where he had like a disease where his body aged real quick. Was it Jack?
Nope. It was The Strange Case of Benjamin Button. And the actor was Brad Pitt. So he was born as an
old man.
As an old man, yes, and he died as a newborn.
Ah, okay, that one. But there was another movie he did where it was reversed.
Yeah, Jack.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you mean that movie that he wishes to be a young kid?
No. He in the movie he's born with a disease that like rapidly ages him.
Uh-huh.
So he like already is an old man by the time he graduates high school. He's actually got some pretty good one-liners in that movie, but he played Dad, he played Mrs. Doubtfire, he just played a lot of weird movies in my opinion. But he was a good actor.
Yes, it was, definitely. Anyway, you were right. The movie is Jack from the it came out in 1996.
Yeah.
The director was Francis Ford Coppola, writer James DeMonaco, Gary Nadeau, starring Robbie Williams and Brian Kerwin. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, I just wanted to acknowledge my good buddies, JR, Radical, A-Plan, Rasputin.
What's up, brothers? Then, of course, he went and did Mork and Mindy, which was another weird role.
This is a good company.
I don't know. He was a brilliant actor. He really was. He just the roles that they gave him just I don't know. Probably his best movie that he ever did was what was that movie called? That was it the one where he was a teacher.
Mrs. Doubtfire?
No, Dead Poet Society.
Dead Poet Society. That to me, that's probably his best movie.
Yes.
My captain, oh my captain.
Yep. You know
that movie Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, in that movie, they didn't treat him like a silly comedy character. Like, he actually had a serious role in that movie,
See, I used to work for.
and he was
doing
great.
mechanic work for
He was
Flatbed
brilliant.
company there after I was
Yes, that movie dealt with the suicide.
time.
It was a terrific movie, and that movie motivated me into making of me a good teacher. So a teacher that, honestly speaking, breaks the law and don't follow the compulsory education system. That in a way substitutes to our own fathers, our own mothers. He is the guy that shows us the right way that we have to follow, and he isn't just limited to his job, which is being a teacher or whatever. And I think that that movie was really great just because of it.
They make their money off.
Yeah.
And there was a line in that movie that caught my attention, that you have to see things from a different perspective. What was that line? You have to see things from a different perspective. Yes.
Yeah, I know the line you're talking about. I can't remember exactly how he quoted it.
Yes, I don't know it, but anyway, he was standing on his desk. Do you remember that scene?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes, that is the scene of Captain, oh my Captain.
Yes, that's the scene.
Such a great actor, though. He was a really good guy.
Because that's how they make their money.
I just wish people had taken him a lot more serious with his, mental health.
But it's not on there.
Or he would have taken himself serious.
That's how they can afford to run 94 cents a mile on the road.
And I think that's the issue that's related to every comedian out in the world, because you think of a comedian who says jokes all the times, and he is not serious. He just cracks jokes all the time. But I think that he cracks jokes just to numb the pain, in order to feel good himself and the others that surround him.
Mm-hmm.
But for example, I'm a comedian myself. I make people laugh, and they treat me, I'm not as notorious as he was, but they treat me as a non-serious person.
Yeah. Hemi, I think
Hey,
Ramadi's
Godfather is in the back. Is backstage.
A lot of them are in Texas and Mexico tags on the main truck. And they can do it cheap.
Where's Hemi?
Thanks, Nap. Huh? Thanks, Nap.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. Right there.
Hey, Hemi.
George W. Bush didn't help him.
What?
I heard you making fun of me getting my StreamYard's backstage cherry popped. No, when Outlaw said that last night, I legit didn't know what he was talking about. I didn't know that you could shut down a stream on YouTube and still stream on stream. I didn't know that. That's why I was like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we could tell. You thought you had to like go somewhere.
Oh no, it was funny. It made me laugh.
Oh yeah. Those backstage hangouts seem to be the new thing everybody's doing around here.
Tried the single ear ones with that side head piece thing?
Everybody's doing them now. Even Phil's talking about doing them.
I mean, can you? I mean, I'm just asking questions because I'm just curious. I mean, can you have more people on the panel if you're just on StreamYards versus if you're using StreamYards to go through a different platform?
So the StreamYards that Tommy set up for me and Sean and Crusader Nate and them, you can have more people over there on that StreamYard because it's a paid StreamYard. The one that I use normally to make videos, no, I can only have 6, but over there on his, you can have 12.
Okay, I got you.
Which makes which makes absolutely no sense because it's just money grab.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and with 12 people, I mean, that's kind of hard to, keep organized because everybody's trying to talk and.
Yeah. Well, you got so many people that are fans of the people making content. Pop has them now. Terrence Pop will actually have a backstage with his audience.
Yeah.
So it's just a way that we do going the extra step to hang out with everybody that wants to talk to us and ask questions maybe they didn't want to in front of everybody or something like that.
Yeah. Well, hey, Outlaw, you gotta make yourself available to your public.
Well, I mean, you guys see me every day, so I mean, I'm nothing special.
I know that.
Yeah. But like Hammerhand, he's starting to do it now. He's doing it on locals.
Yeah. Yeah, I've actually gotten through on a couple of times. Hammer's done like a call-in stream.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, it's, you can talk for 30 seconds, 90 seconds, and then, he tries to answer you as best he can, and then you got to go, man, because there's a lot of people waiting in the back.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, he's doing, 1,600 people, on a live stream on a Sunday.
Yeah.
So can't talk to and hang out with everybody. That's impossible.
Right.
That's why I like Hammerhand, don't get me wrong, but I mean, I like, the smaller channels where you can have more interaction with people.
I do too. I actually like a smaller channel because they're more, in my opinion, they're more deeply rooted and down to earth as far as what they believe, and you don't see them getting the big head when they get famous and all that. Not that.
Oh no, and I'm not saying that's the case with Hammerhand, not at all.
Yeah.
But I know exactly what you're saying though.
Right. No, I'm just saying, like, to me, I've said it before. It's like you lose a personal connection with the audience when you get so big.
Yeah.
Like with Fresh and Fit or with Pearly thing. These people don't know their entire audience.
Oh yeah, those fucking goofs. They wouldn't know one of their fans if they fell out of the sky and landed on them.
Yeah. Like Joel Osteen and the mega church. Like, fuck that. They don't know these people. You're just going there and hoping you get noticed by them.
Yeah. They're like, oh, they said my name. I can die happy now. Shut the fuck up. Well, it's the same way. It's the same way with those fucking simps, that'll send thousands of dollars to these fucking, ethoughts, and just on the off chance that they will say their name, and then they're like, oh my god, I'm jizzing in my pants right now. I'm so happy.
Yep.
Guys, I'm really sorry to interrupt the conversation, but just wanted to ask to Ramadi if he got the PDF file.
No, Simone, I did, but it said page 2 of 2 pages, but it was for type B. I have type O.
Okay. I'll send anyway. I'm just translating all the blood types, and then I'll upload it to Dropbox, and then everyone who is interested in this kind of diet can follow it and maybe feel better, hopefully.
No, I know, and I appreciate it, but what I got isn't for my blood type.
Yes, I
I'm O
got it.
positive.
Yes, I thought you were type B, and you are type 0 like me.
Yeah, O positive.
O positive. Yes.
That's a rare blood type.
No, Outlaw. I think O positive. I think that's the most common blood type in the
O's
world.
is it
common. O positive. It's O
Which
negative.
one's the most rarest? What am I thinking of?
Rare, I don't know. The one that can be given to anybody is O neg.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
isn't there an A B blood type?
Yes.
Anyway, the translation for blood type O positive, it's pretty much translated into English. So I can send it to you in the next minutes.
Okay, man. Thanks. That'd be great.
Yes.
But to answer your question last night, you asked me on Discord, I'm going to make a video for your song today. I got to finish making them. I got Riggs and Sergeant Grinch. I just seen where he was talking about it.
Yeah.
So I've got to finish up.
I'm just being a wise ass.
You're good, man.
And
No,
you didn't mention, man, there was no mention of the MGTOW Mutt in my song.
Oh, we can make a song about MGTOW Mutt. Since Brandon's got downtime, if he wants me to pop up the
because I've got my PBR and MGTOW Mutt.
I don't know if Hemi can pop up on the screen the song thing, but yeah, we can make some songs.
Well, no, man, I was just throwing that out there.
Oh, you're good, bro.
No, my song, when I actually got to listen to it where I could hear it, that was cool, man. Thank you.
Heck yeah, anytime. Oh, K-Plan's here. I think we're going to make one for him to start off. K-Plan the Robot Man. It actually had a nice ring to
it. You just chilling? Just
K-Plan
laying there getting some sun?
Robot Man.
Did I hear Rusty talk
Rusty
earlier?
was here. He's left now. Okay.
Yeah. See, you finally got smart. You're laying in the sun instead of laying over there in the shade. I don't know why you do that. Excuse me.
So anyway, Ramadi, do you eat by any chance pork meat, sausages, bacon, hams of all kinds?
Oh yeah, dude, I'm a carnivore, man. I love meat.
Yes, and based on this, based on this blood type diet, you aren't allowed to eat pork meat, and sausages, bacon, hams of all kinds, because they aren't beneficial from your diet.
Yeah.
Man,
somebody from Ramadi wouldn't eat that stuff.
It'd be hard. It'd be hard to give up pork, man, because I love bacon and sausage.
Oh man, me too, dude.
By the way, since the day I quit eating pork meat and sausages because I'm the same blood type as he is, I've made a huge progress with my healthy habits. So I think I'm healthier now as I was before. And if you follow this diet, anyway, you can eat pork, but not every day. Just spare it for once a week or once a month, and you can do it, but not every day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so what? Could you I mean, okay, just say for the sake of conversation, say you did, you did eat, I don't know, say bacon and eggs every morning for breakfast. If you wanted to substitute bacon with like, I don't know, turkey bacon, or if you wanted to substitute like sausage with like chicken sausage.
What I got as alternatives are lamb, beef, horse, rabbit, chicken, turkey.
Did you say horse?
Yes.
Horse meat?
Yeah, they eat horse in Europe, Ramadi.
Oh, well.
Yes.
Not over here in the States.
I get it, but even if I'm European, I don't eat horse meat.
Oh no,
either.
man, no.
And then salty meat, you can eat salty meat if you want it, but if you follow this blood type diet, it's very strict. You can't eat all of the foods that you were used to. It's not for everyone. It's not for the average guys, because most of them quit when they hear they couldn't hear pork meat, sausages, bacon, and all types of hams. They just quit.
Oh no, man. When I was a few years ago, man, before my second divorce, when I was in the gym, 5-6 days a week, I was trying to eat clean. And that's why I worked out so much, because I was so pissed off, because I hated what I was eating. Even though I knew it was quote unquote good for me, I was just miserable with what I was eating.
So it's better for you not to follow this blood type this blood type diet, because it won't be beneficial for you.
Oh, of course. No, man. If you send it to me, I mean, I'll take a look at it. I mean, you can always make adjustments to anything. So
yes. I tried it for 2 months or 3 months, and then I quit, because it's as an Italian guy, we eat so many delicious things, and you have to give up on so many things. And that's atrocious in a way, because when you think as the Italian food as the greatest food ever in the world, and but anyway, if anybody follows this diet, will be healthier in the long term. So you don't see the results just say in a week or 2 weeks. You have to follow this diet for at least 1 month, and then you'll see all the good results. You'll be more muscular, more healthier, less pain, less muscular pain.
Yeah, no. I believe you, Simone, man. No, just send it to me and I'll take a look at it. But I mean, no, I'm a meat eater, man. I'm a carnivore. I got canines for a reason.
Yes, we can eat meat, just white meat.
Our eyes are in the front of our head for a reason. Because we're predators.
For example, speaking from experience, when I quit eating how do you call that, the meat with blood? How do you call that? Blood meat, or what's the name? So it's not white meat. It's not
red
how do
meat.
You call that? How do you call that? Sorry.
Red meat. You're talking about beef. Red meat.
Yes, beef. Yes, we aren't allowed to eat that, and it's just a turn off for us, because we have to be. For example, if someone does very hard work and really demanding job, he can't eat like he can't follow the diet that he suggests to follow, because it's very strict and you have to have the time to cook it properly. And the foods that he suggests you aren't really cheap. In a way, you have to find the so these foods aren't that accessible.
Yeah. No, man, I like steak and cheeseburgers too much to give up red meat. Moo cow is pretty tasty.
Yes, it is. But later on, I discovered that my inflammation was caused by sugar foods and pork meat and all the negative foods I said earlier, just like pork meat, sausages, bacon, and all types of hams.
Well, what about what about dairy? I mean, I know you guys eat a lot of cheese over there. I mean, so like what? No milk, no cheese?
Yes, we aren't allowed to eat cheese too, because based on this research, it does more harm than good. Just to us, the blood type that we are in, so O positive.
Man, how can you eat Italian food without cheese?
Yes, but what I see, and if I eat cheese, I experience some negative effects on me.
It affects your body negatively. Is that what you said?
Yes,
Yeah.
it does. Yes. So I think. Yes, go ahead.
I don't know, brother. I mean, dude. I've been a fan of cheese for damn near my whole life. That'd be kind of hard to quit.
Yes, it is. But if I don't eat cheese, I feel healthier compared to when I eat cheese all day.
Yeah. Well, again, hey, Simone, how old are you?
29.
I'm 29. Okay, man. I'm 48. I'm on the downhill slide of life. So
yes. So eat as you wish.
Well, I mean, I'm not, saying I eat like a pig or I'm a big fat slob, but I mean, I've ate a lot of stuff that I didn't want to eat that I had to eat because that's all there was to eat. And, I've tried to eat clean and be healthy when I was, when I was a gym rat, but I don't know, man. I'm just kind of at a point in my life where, I don't have to answer to nobody and I just kind of do what I want. So if I want to eat a steak, if I want to eat a steak, I'm going to eat a steak. If I want to eat a triple water burger with cheese and bacon, then that's what I'm going to do.
But what I was saying before is that it's not an easy challenge because you have to sacrifice a lot of good foods.
Yeah.
And I think that no one has ever followed this diet completely, because one day you are abiding to his diet, the next day you aren't.
Right. Well, no, but I mean discipline is discipline. I mean, either you have discipline or you don't have discipline. So I mean, it just depends on what you're trying to get out of it. How much you stick to it, how committed you are to it, how strictly you follow it. I mean, that's all up on the individual.
So if you look at the bigger picture, Novak Djokovic is a vegan, and he is strong. But anyway, he's getting older and older and older. he couldn't be as strong as someone who is much younger than he is. But anyway, I think that he is strict to his diet. He doesn't. If he knows that something is bad for him, he doesn't eat it.
Right. Well, I mean, if you're a high level, athlete, if that's what we're talking about, I mean, take Tom Brady. The man played at the highest level and was winning championships into his, early 40s, and could probably still do it if he wanted to come out of retirement, which I heard he may be doing. But yeah, no, he sacrificed, a lot in order to be able to perform at that high of a level in his profession.
Yes, in
So
order
just,
to be
just average Joe Schmo. I mean, if you're just wanting, to maintain, drop a couple pounds, maybe tone up a little bit, get some cardio in. I mean, being healthy, I'm all for that. But I mean, every once in a while, man, motherfucker, I want a steak.
and I bet everyone does.
Mm.
But when you want to be at the very top, you have to sacrifice something in order to get there.
Yeah.
So, for example,
no.
if yes, in
Yeah,
a way, yes.
No, Simone, no. I mean, in my profession, in the military, when I was in the Marine Corps, no, we trained and we operated, at the highest level, physically, tactically. I mean, tip of the spear. But I mean, we weren't on any, special diet or anything like that. I mean, we just, we trained. We trained and we trained and we trained and we trained and we trained. And we ran and we ran and we ran and we ran and we punished our bodies and we punished our bodies and we punished our bodies, until we became hard as woodpecker lips, and we could do it in the fucking dark, blindfolded with one hand tied behind our back. We didn't have to think about it. It was just muscle memory. They're like, go, execute, and we did.
Yes, and I completely get what you were saying, but I was just saying that if you want to be just like Djokovic and a professional athlete at the very top, and to be like him, you have to sacrifice a lot of things.
Yeah.
So that was my. I think that you sacrifice a lot of things too in order to be at the very top and doing that.
Yeah.
But speaking.
No,
yes,
sorry,
go
I
ahead.
didn't mean to cut you off. No, there's, not to toot my own horn, but I'm going to toot my own horn. There's a lot of professional athletes out there that are getting paid millions of dollars, that wouldn't last 5 minutes in my profession.
It's completely understandable.
But anyway, no, man, I'll take a look at it if you send it to me. Like I
So
said,
yes, but
adjustments can be made to anything. So
I just
but
have to.
You didn't sell me, man. You didn't sell me when you started off with no pork, and then you're like, no red meat, no cheese. I was like, son of a bitch.
All right, K-Plan. Your song is going to be a surprise.
It's just going to be a bunch of R2D2 sounds.
It's in there, but that's not all it is.
Yeah, I think that quitting the bad habits that we found as good habits, so we are so accustomed to it, this kind of stuff, and all of a sudden you change your own diet. You experience some, how do you call that, when you're a drug addict and you're this urge to get that thing.
When you can't get it, that's called
withdrawal. No. Yeah, withdrawal. When you crave for something and you don't get it, withdrawal. Yes. And you experience a lot of withdrawals because when you change your diet, you change your body, you change your physics, you change all of it, because we are what we eat. If we eat healthy, we are healthy, and vice versa. But anyway,
Right.
I'll send the diet when I'm finished translating it, because I have to fill some gaps, and then I've done the job.
Okay, man. I appreciate it, brother. I'll take a look at it.
Yes, and I think that you will last just for one day, or
I don't know, man.
maybe.
I can be pretty disciplined when I want to be, but right now I'm just kind of doing my own thing, not answering to anybody. So
So
Godfather might have let himself go a little bit, but not too bad.
so speaking from experience, my mother eats all the foods that are harmful for her. And I told her, every time, you don't have to eat that because it's not good for you. It's not good for you. But she eats that even though it's not good for her, because it's good.
Yeah.
According, yes.
My mom, if I tried to do that with my mom, and my mom's no longer with us, she passed away. But if I tried to do that with my mom slapped my lips off my face.
Yes, but I just want to try to share my knowledge. I just wanted to share my knowledge, and that's it. I don't force anything on people, so I don't force this to you. I just want to share this kind of knowledge that I have. But speaking from my experience, I noticed that I'm more active, and I experience less fatigue when I don't eat all of that stuff. I'm not a scientist, I'm not a doctor, I'm not all of this stuff. I just tried this for a while, and I said to myself, it works, but it's hella challenging, because you have to sacrifice to a lot of things. And maybe I lasted for 3 months. Yes.
Sorry, I was laughing at something else.
Yes. And
well, it all comes back to commitment and discipline, and what are you willing to do to see it through to the end, whatever that end goal is. I mean, that's up to the individual, and you as the person outside looking in, you're not going to know that. You don't know what's in that person's heart.
Absolutely. Anyway, you could give it a try for just 1 week and see if you feel better or worse. And if you feel worse, you could just quit it.
No, I probably would be hating you if I did it for a week.
Yes.
And I probably would let you know that I hate you, but I know that what you're doing is coming from a good place. So, I take that into consideration. So when I say I hate you, Simone, just remember that that's just me lashing out because I'm pissed off.
Yes. But to all the people that I said this diet, they just was looking at me, you are crazy. I have to sacrifice to all of these things all together. No. But anyway, there are certain types. There's certain type of foods that are bad to some blood types and some that are good. It all depends on our blood types. But
come on, Simone. Really, you're old enough to know this. I mean, what really in the world today, isn't considered bad for you?
I don't know.
Smoking's bad, drinking's bad, red meat's bad. Blah. I can go on and on and on and on.
Dating women is bad.
Until I run out of fingers and toes. I mean, literally everything is bad. But I'm not gonna go gnaw on a goddamn tree like a fucking beaver.
Yes, I get it. But what I was saying before, what I was saying before is that you don't have to sacrifice to all of these things. You can go back and eat all the things that you find that are delicious, but not as much as you used to.
Mm.
That's his philosophy. You can
Bro,
still,
you got
yes.
you got a fat neck, motherfucker. I'm talking to my dog. Sorry, MGTOW Mutt's got a fat neck. Go ahead, Simone. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your thought.
No, no, no. I wasn't saying much. I was just saying that it's, it's not. I don't want to appear as the smartest guys in the chat. I just share my knowledge. If it's bad or good, I don't care. I just share what I found out. I don't know if it's good or bad, but if we don't try it, we will never know if it's good or bad. So
Well, no, but I mean this. I mean, we come together, as men to share experiences, share knowledge, pass on said experiences and said knowledge. If you want to take that and you want to use it and it works out for you, great. I mean, if you don't, you don't. But I mean, there's no harm in trying to share that with people. It doesn't cost nothing.
What was we talking about, guys? Sorry, I was making videos.
No, me and Simone were talking about that diet.
I got you.
No, I don't want it to be referred as the how do you call that? As be referred as the blood type diet guy. I just wanted to share with you guys because you helped me in different things, and I just want to be grateful for what you do. That you allowed me to be on the panel with you guys and speak what I had in mind. And yes.
Well, I mean, Simone, I mean, that, coming on the panel, man, all you got to do is click on the link. I mean, they'll let you in eventually.
Yes, yes. But if I've made huge progress in English, it's just because I'm on the panel. And I'm grateful for that. And I just wanted to share some knowledge that I have that no one talks about, because it's very challenging to follow just this very diet, because even if you can last one day and then the second day no one talks about it. Just for instance,
I wish somebody would carry me like that.
Yes. For example, I've never had the COVID, never had COVID, and this doctor said that
You get a haircut?
What?
He's talking to his dog.
Oh, okay. No, I was just saying that this doctor said that the O positive blood types guys won't get COVID. I didn't get COVID. This means that there are some background infos that we are allowed to get access to it. But for example, in my nation, so here in Italy, he's banned for what he says. It tells a lot. If he's banned for what he says, it means there's some harsh truth in what he says. Maybe there's a light chance.
Oh no, Simone, I I got COVID. I got it back in summer? Was it summer of 2020? Yeah.
I never had a COVID, and I was close to people that had COVID, and as the doctor said, all positive guys wouldn't be infected by the COVID.
Well, they say I tested positive for it. I don't fucking know. You know, like I said, my lungs never. I mean, I never got put on a damn ventilator or any of that shit. So I sat in my room in my parents' house because I was living there at the time for like 2 weeks and just wrote it out, man. I did lose weight. I did lose weight because I wasn't eating as much and I wasn't drinking beer. So that was one positive. I probably dropped down to shit. I think I got down to under 200 pounds when I had COVID. Because right now I'm probably about between like 212, 215. But I mean, I'm 6 foot tall, so it's proportioned well. I carry it well.
So you mentioned that you drink beer, but in moderation or a lot?
What do you mean by a lot?
I mean a lot. So, for example, you drink 2 bottles of beer every day.
No, I drink more than that.
So, because you aren't allowed to drink beer as much as you are doing.
What, according to the diet?
According to the diet, yes. So I think that you'll just quit in 1 minute, let's say, or in just 1 second. And you aren't allowed to drink carbonated drinks, coffee, barley coffee, taint-free tea, and black tea. The drinks that you can drink are very light green tea, but with caution: chicory coffee, natural water, chamomile. Is that the right pronunciation, guys? Or chamomile?
You're talking about tea. It's chamomile.
Chamomile, yes. Wine in moderation. It has to be drunk in meals of meat, eggs. So you have to drink wine in moderation during meals of meat, eggs, or fish. And beer, most important thing, you have to drink beer in moderation.
Well, Simone, that's where we're going to run into a little bit of a problem because I'm a Marine and I'm a United States Marine and we don't do anything in moderation because my branch of service was actually born and formed in a bar. So drinking is my legacy that I have to uphold with my fellow Marine Corps brothers.
So I think that this diet is not for you, because when I scroll down, or all the things that you have to sacrifice are the things that you enjoy eating. So I don't think that you'll find pleasure, or I think that you'll just email me, fuck off.
Well, no, I'm not gonna tell you to fuck off, but
yes,
because that would be rude.
Yes,
you're just trying to help.
Yes, I am, but I think that all the people that I mentioned this diet just quit these diets in just 1 day, 2 days. They said, "Nah, it's too hard for me, too hard," and they quit because it's not for everyone. It's for those that easily give up on something.
Yeah.
So, for example, I'm much younger than you are, I suppose. I can sacrifice a lot of things, and I'm still young, relatively young, and I can follow and abide to this diet fully, which means no pork meat, no sausages, no bacon, no ham, which is kind of weird because I live where the delicious foods are.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I
for
don't know,
me,
man.
it's
I can't imagine coming to Italy and I don't know getting spaghetti with no meatballs.
yes. Yes, but you can just for one day and then quit for 1 month.
Right. But I mean, if I'm gonna if I'm gonna come to Italy, and eat and savor, authentic Italian food, man, I mean, I want the full experience. I don't want to be like, oh well, no cheese for me, thank you. I'm on a diet.
yes. And I'm going to buy to this diet to this very day I die.
Right. Well, hey
yes.
man, more power to you. But like I said, you can send it to me. I'll check it out. Never say never. I don't rule anything out. So, I mean, I know during the course of this conversation, we've ran into a lot of, speed bumps. We're like, oh, well, you can't have that or you can't do that. But I mean, again, like I said, I mean, everything can be tweaked and adjusted. So no, man, if you send it to me, I'll take a look at it and I'll give it a serious look. But just make sure it's for the right blood type. O positive. Oh.
Yes, it is. But anyway, it's not a positive or negative. It's just for all the type O.
Oh, type O. Okay, well.
Type O, not in a specific way, positive or negative. He just divided the blood types in 4 categories. So type O, type A, type B, and type AB. AB.
So since you've been on this diet, you've cut out wine because I know Italians, they wine. I mean, Jesus, that's where I think wine was created, was in Italy, right?
Yes, but since I was born, I haven't drank alcohol in my whole life. So to me, it's very easy because I'm not a drinker. But for those who are drinkers, I think it's extremely hard to quit those kind of
Oh
drinks.
no, wait. I think I remember now. I think you were talking about that a couple days ago about why you chose not to drink, and I respect that, and I'm not trying to make you bring up anything painful or anything like that. But no, I remember now. So no, man, good for you.
Yes, and people always tell me, why don't you drink? Because I want to be healthy, and they just keep laughing for my reply. But for example, when I was in Germany, I was training the whole day. Even the day I wasn't at university, in the university compartment, I was training. I was running down the streets, and they told me, "Why are you always training? Just to I wanted to be fit." And the people that were around me, they were always always laughing at me just because I was so passionate, I was so motivated and so disciplined to get at the very top.
If they're making fun of you, let them, because it only
Yes,
shows their ignorance. You know,
yes, they
if
do.
if if you have decided to be straight edge, and I decided to do that for myself. Don't let what these people say affect you.
Right, or the pictures they draw.
Well,
Got to admit that was a beautiful picture that I drew for you.
Yes. You have to
Man.
go. You have to be good at drawing, unless it's not a good picture.
That's a beautiful picture. Outlaw, do you want to show it to him? Here, I'll put you up on solo.
Yeah, let me. About this one?
The one that I sent you yesterday.
Yeah. Hold on. Oh, you okay? Hold on. You want me to do it like that? Give me a second.
Well, just put it on the full screen, the green screen.
All right. You put that on here and then give me just.
It won't look good at all as an avatar. So.
All right.
No, Simone. I mean, if you want to be fit, I mean that's a personal, individual thing. You know, you don't got to justify your reasons to anybody why you choose to live the lifestyle you live. As far as fitness.
Hold on, guys. Fucking hell.
What did I say?
Yes.
I meant Simone. Did I say JR? Sorry, I was kind of talking shit to JR in the chat. Sorry. I meant Simone.
Yes, I got it.
All right, there we go. Just a second. Stupid thing's fighting me on where it's saving the picture.
I think that's the issue, because many people are just envious and they wanna be like you, but they aren't willing to. They aren't willing to say that in front of you. And I think that's the reason, primarily, when they say, no, you are doing bad. It's bad. You have to drink. Just be like us. Be like us. And for this very reason, I was cut from all of the friendships, because I don't drink, I don't smoke. What are you gonna do with your life? You don't have a girlfriend. You don't hang out. You don't hang out. You don't hang out. That's it. So I think that all the people that are around us are all programmed. All programming is going in their mind. And if when you act in a non-scripted way, I think that's a problem for them. So this is the drawing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Hey,
think
put it
it's
up in your
good.
green screen so you can see the whole thing.
Yes, it's good.
All right.
No, but I think this is AI.
It's not going to let me do the file like that, so I'm going to have to just present it like where it's on Discord.
Yes.
So,
Brandon, you can sell it and quit being a truck driver.
I don't think it pays. It doesn't pay.
Yes, it pays.
You'll have
it pays.
to present my screen.
Okay.
Yes.
It's in full. Because it won't let me do the background green screen thing with this picture.
All right.
There it is. All right. What you guys think of that?
You gonna explain the joke to him?
Hey, go ahead. You guys.
All right. Outlaw is completely about as non. He's a monk. He doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke, and everything. And his real avatar, not the one that he always puts up with the girl, but his real avatar is a cowboy skeleton, right? So Outlaw is the cowboy skeleton in this picture. And everybody always gives him shit about having an online girlfriend, and her nickname is Sunflower. That's why he's looking longingly, leaning in for a kiss on that sunflower, and he's right there in front of this supposed place where they have a sex party, and they call it his tool shed. So,
oh man.
So it's got all the outlaw tropes right there in one picture.
Outlaw about to pollinate some sunflowers in the tool shed.
Oh my god.
That's right. That's what the whole picture. That's the picture's a fucking joke. That's all it is.
So Brandon, the plot you were talking about sounds like a teenage movie.
Yeah, kind of is. We do everything about the same level as the 13-year-old.
Yes.
All right. All right, so K-Plan, your video is fixing to be uploaded. Ramadi, I'm fixing to put yours together. And then I got to put Chaos's and Red Pill in the Wind's video together. And then that should be it for the moment until somebody else wants a video.
You ready to go in?
Now we do songs for the animals too. We've done one for Sam. I think we did one for no, we've never done one for Hemi's dog.
Lay Wolf.
A lay wolf.
You did a song for RO too, didn't you?
Yeah, Arl's got one. Eventually, I would like to start making Red Pill music with that AI generator if they'll let me. I mean, they let me make a song with Donald Trump in it yesterday, so who knows? K-Plan, yay. Happy robot noises.
La storia d'Italia è l'insieme di numerosi eventi susseguitisi nel corso del tempo nell'area geografica italiana. La presenza in Italia di Roma, capitale del paese, è già centro della civiltà romana e della Chiesa cattolica. Ha reso la storia italiana pilastro fondante della cultura occidentale, latina, europea e mediterranea. Did you guys understand something?
Yeah, you studied in Italy, you studied in Rome, you know Latin, European, and American, something like that.
Yes, kind of, yes.
Did this song?
It was just an Italian voiceover passing by and saying, hi.
All right. So your song is going up. Again, this is free for anybody that wants a song. I don't care who it is. If the song we make for you, you don't like it, let me know. I can change it. It's no big deal.
Give me some feedbacks. Yes.
That sounded like feedback, didn't it?
Yes, it was a feedback, yes. Because we have to feed the dogs. Feedback. You have to feed them back. Eventually. Brandon, do you think that a dog will survive if you don't feed him or her?
Sam, is not. He's not ever going to starve. I'll starve before he does. Hey, Hemi, are you around? Hemi for speed. I don't see him. Oh well.
On you. Hear me.
He's not on.
They get songs for a quarter on every jukebox.
Are you guys?
We need one more person to play the game.
Yes.
A song that we dance to.
This Outlaw doesn't play because he's special.
Yeah, just.
I don't
Oh,
like
no.
playing the game. He's got fun. I don't care what you're hauling. I'm lost in my own little world.
No, it's not that. It's just us. Sometimes I just don't want to play.
And by sometimes you mean all the time. I'm just giving you shit, man. I know you don't like it. The game.
No, I don't hate it. I just sometimes I just don't want to play.
Rig says, Outlaw, if sunflowers start smoking, go to the kitchen and grease her up with some Crisco. Yes, definitely.
Riggs always gives the best advice, and he's an artist too. You should give him your Discord so he can send you some of his special pictures.
So Brandon, since you are the teacher in the chat, did I get the job with the H?
I'm not teaching right now.
You are not, but you were. You are a retired teacher.
I'm not retired. I had to leave because the fucking Russians came.
Yes. Gdzie metro? Metro tam. Gdzie metro? Metro tam. Gdzie bloshit? Bloshit tam. It's unbelievable. Как тебя зовут? Меня зовут Brandon. And then you switched off for another country.
They were still doing the fucking COVID shit, so I came back to the U.S.
Yes, you did what you had to do. Brandon, what do people think of you when they see you talking to yourself, but you are talking to us?
I don't know. I never ask because I don't care.
He's talking to himself.
I'm pretty sure in this day and age, everybody understands about wireless communication.
Yes.
Especially since I wear a big old headphone.
Yes. Or is a Twitch streamer? Is a Twitch streamer?
I am a Twitch. I am streaming. I'm streaming on Twitch.
Yes.
I
And
stream on Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube.
Yes.
I still catch myself getting thrown for a loop every once in a while. Not very often, but sometimes, when I see somebody talking to themselves, and then I'm like, oh man, they're probably on a Bluetooth, headset or hands free on their car or whatever.
Or they're just like Psycho. Just like the movie.
No, there's plenty of people out there running around and have conversations with themselves all day.
Yes. And for example, you go around the streets and you see people that say out loud, I just want to kill her. I just want to kill her. And I'm going to do it no matter what, no matter the consequences. I'm just going to do it.
That's when I cross to the other side of the street.
Yes. Better to be on the safe spot every time. You don't know how evil people are. You don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't like to get mixed up in crowds or have a lot of people around me where at least I don't have an escape route or a way to remove myself from the situation. So if possible, I like to have my back to the wall.
Did you see something valuable, Brandon?
There's all kinds of valuable stuff around here.
Yes, but not girls.
Yeah, but there's a field full of onions right there that's going to probably be worth about $5 million.
Did somebody give you the honk signal? Is that why you hit the horn?
No, there was a cow looking at me.
No.
or just because you were horny. Yes.
No, seriously, there was a cow looking at me.
Okay. No, I was just saying that you did that just.
I like beef.
Yes. No, I was just saying that you did that just because you were horny.
You're right.
Yes. Can't complain for that.
What's up?
That was a nice comeback. So every time I watch stand-up comedy, I've learned my witted side, my quick reply, so to speak. And even though I am examined, I am doing examination, I just have the quick reply. So the quick reply, and they say, it's not good doing this during an examination, boy. You aren't allowed to do that. And I say, just fuck off, go the fuck off.
What's up, Drubius? Good to see you, man. Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm a schizophrenic, and so am I.
Yes. Yes.
All right, Ramadi, your video is getting loaded now. K-Plan, yours is already uploaded.
Speaking about Psycho, it's my favorite movie. And I think that Alfred Hitchcock is a very underrated director.
He holds all kinds of critical acclaim. He's not underrated. He's just forgotten because he made his stuff so long ago.
Yes. But my favorite movie is Strangers on a Train. You playing that, Bruno? Don't you remember on the train? crisscross. So the Switch Mothers crisscross. And that's my favorite movie. My favorite movie is Strangers on a Train, and I feel bad for the guy playing Bruno and Anthony because he died at a relatively young age. I think he was 30 years old or something like that. He was extremely young but very talented. And I enjoyed that movie just because of him, because he was always there saying that it was normal for him just to kill another human being. It was normal. It was just an ordinary stuff, normal stuff that you do all the day, just like going to your workplace. So he was like, no, we have to do this. Don't you remember, guy? We planned it on the train. Don't you remember, guy? And Guy Haynes was a very successful tennis player, and he wanted to get the divorce from her, from his wife, and he wanted that the divorce because he was seeing another girl. And the pact was as follows: I kill your father, and you kill my ex-wife. That was the pact. But it was just in Bruno Anthony's mind. Bruno Anthony's mind keep repeating it, just if it was ordinary. And I think it was very funny back in the day and still is. But I think it's a very underrated gem because everybody just speak of Psycho, and no one really mention this great work, which is called Strangers on a Train. Do you guys agree?
Yeah,
I've never seen the movie.
I've never seen it.
I've never seen it, but yeah, I do like Alfred Hitchcock.
I do too. And I can drop the trailer in the comments if you like.
Okay. Hell yeah.
I think
I don't know. I don't know.
Movie I've ever watched. Psycho.
I like The Birds.
Oh yeah, that is a good movie. Creepy as hell, but good.
Yeah. And North by Northwest is also really fucking good.
Is that the one? Is that the one where the plane tries to take him out?
Yeah. With
Oh,
Gregory Peck.
Yeah.
I read the book The Birds in school. That was such a creepy book.
Yeah. it
Good.
is.
It's a very good book though. And then they had us watch the movie and take a quiz on it. That was a really good book.
No, what? Rear Window, Vertigo. I mean, I know he made lots of movies. I mean, lots of
Vertigo was really fucking good too.
Excuse me.
Yes, I love it too, Vertigo. And I don't remember the actor playing the main character. Who was the actor? He was in Rear Window with Grace Kelly too. Who is that guy?
Jimmy Stewart. Is that the one where he's in the wheelchair and he turns into like a voyeur? He starts watching people.
Yes.
Jimmy Stewart. Jimmy Stewart.
Yes, Jimmy Stewart. Yes, he's the guy. And in Rear Window, he just spies on people all day long just because he is on a wheelchair, and he think he can go away with it with no repercussions, so to speak. But at the end, he gets what he did. So spying on people, because if he thought that the guy was a murderer, that he killed his own wife, but we don't know if he actually killed the wife or not. There's no actual proof that he did it. It's just in his mind that he did it because because he's so he no longer was able to see her, and it was like, so she's dead. And do you think, guys, that the wife was really murdered or not?
I don't know, man. I've never seen the movie. I just know about it.
Yes,
That's the
but
thing. That's the thing, man. You don't know.
yes,
That's the beauty of the fucking story.
yes, but you tend to think like the main character, and you make hypothesis. Yes, it's this true, it's not, and
Because the answer you come up with tells everyone about you, not about what you've seen. That
yes,
was the whole
totally.
thing. Is it plays onto your stereotypes, and whatever your stereotype is, that's what you observe. Hitchcock was fucking very fucking careful when he made that movie to make it that way. That was his intention, was to, it's a litmus test for the fucking viewing populace.
Yes,
That's why
and
it's brilliant.
yes, it's brilliant. Um, because of the fact that there was no special effects back then. You had to use your imagination to create the movie. All
Apparently,
Hitchcock's
Hitchcock
movies,
and H.G. Wells were absolute fucking hell to fucking work with, but they made good movies.
yes, they did. And I've read something about Rare Window that Grace Kelly was allowed to dress like she wanted to, and the dresses that were on the set was belonging to her, to Grace Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
And I found it really interesting because Grace Kelly was a really perfect. She was perfect, the perfect woman that you always dream of, that came into reality.
Princess Grace.
Yes, and I think that her name fits her perfectly, because you think about her, you don't think at anything but Grace.
K-Plan, what's wrong with the Nature Boy? Woo! 3 claps and a Ric Flair.
Ah, yes, yes, yes. I can do that for you, K-Plan. We can make that happen.
No,
Ramadi,
I
your
know
song's
what he's
ready, by
talking
the
about.
way.
That sound effect that R2D to the
Yeah, that. Wow. Your song's ready, by the way, Ramadi.
But a Nature Boy Ric Flair woo would be funny too.
That's what I thought he was talking about initially.
Woo! And I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down.
I think, guys, that I'm more into movies than you all are. That's why
Yes.
I'm so passionate about movies. I can keep watching movies, but not like an average guy. I watch movies just like experts would do.
Well, if you want to talk movies with Outlaw, you got to talk about Smokey and the Bandit.
I'm more of like a car chase movie, like a.
Well, Simone, I mean, I love to talk about movies too, but I mean, I can't really contribute much to a conversation about movies if I haven't seen the movie.
Yes, yes, I know that it's impossible to do that.
But if we're talking about serious movies, Shawshank Redemption is one of my all-time favorites. let's see here. The Green Mile's
He
a
likes
good
the prison.
movie.
He likes prison movies.
just like the Prison Break series.
No, when it comes to Burt Reynolds, no. That Smoking the Bandit's a good movie, but it ain't his best. I think Deliverance was a lot better. And so was what was that movie? White Lightning.
I liked him in Boogie Nights too.
Yeah. Silence of the Lambs was a really good movie.
Anthony
The
Hopkins.
first one.
Yeah, the original. Hello, Clarice. Yeah, it just depends on what genre and who we're talking about. I like all kinds of movies.
Well, hey, Outlaw, were you aware? And I'm not trying to say this to sound like a snobbish dick or anything, but Thomas Harris, the guy who wrote Silence of the Lambs, who created the character of Hannibal Lecter, that the first book that he released that had Hannibal Lecter in it was Red Dragon, not Silence of the Lambs.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So if you go chronologically with the books, it's Red Dragon, Silence of the Lambs, and Hannibal. I don't think he wrote Hannibal Rising, but those three books. But Red Dragon was the one that introduced Hannibal Lecter as a character. But everybody remembers Silence of the Lambs, obviously, the movie. Good movie. Awesome movie.
Yeah, it really was.
Guys, may I present? Go ahead. I was saying that if I'm allowed to present a trailer video, the ones I mentioned earlier, Strangers on a Train, so everyone can see it. And may I?
Yeah, go. You can post anything you want, as long as it's not porn.
No, it's not. I actually I'm against it. So you won't listen to, you won't hear anything from me which is related to that stuff. So I just like the old actresses, old men when men were men and women were women. So to the basic stuff. Anyway, you were talking about something. Go ahead. They want to interrupt your thoughts.
Well, no, I think what I was going to say was Anthony. Was it
Hopkins?
Yes, Anthony Hopkins.
But you'll find me, Simone. I'm mostly like into car chase movies, and those old movies like with Clint Eastwood and all them guys in it. I can't watch modern shit. I just can't get into something modern.
Me neither.
They don't make anything worth a damn.
When I was younger, I've always thought that growing up, that my passion. So I wanted to be an actor. But I was always asking myself, if all of a sudden all the movies suck, and that's the current reality, that all the movies that are coming out aren't that interesting as they were back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And I had other how to say that I was preoccupied by the future, and for example, AI, that AI could substitute me and do all the translating for me which is kind of a reality nowadays. And
Well, when I was young, my heart was an open book. And I used to say, live and let live.
no, I was
But-
always preoccupied about the future.
Yeah, well, but in this ever-changing world that we live in, it makes me want to break down and cry. Now I say, live and let die.
Dun, 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 dun.
Welcome back, Hammy.
Great song. Great song. You had me in tears.
Hammy.
Him.
I don't
Hello.
know, Brandon. So you liked Paul McCartney and Wings, or you just like that one song?
Live and Let Die was pretty good, because
James Bond.
I don't. There's a few Wings songs that aren't bad, but Live and Let Die sort of seemed like a fucking. It seemed like the sequel to fucking Helter Skelter, to me.
Mm.
But they used it for a James Bond film. That was cool.
Helter Skelter. Helter Skelter. I don't know.
Yeah,
I thought
wasn't
Motley Crue did a pretty good cover of Helter Skelter on their was it Too Fast for Love? Yeah, Too Fast for Love, their first album. It wasn't Shout at the Devil, it was Too Fast for Love. Yeah, they
Wasn't
did a cover of Helter Skelter. I thought was pretty good.
Yeah, wasn't that Charlie Manson? Helter Skelter?
Helter Skelter
No, that was the Beatles, man. The White Album.
Right, but Manson liked it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
That's what Charlie said, or that's what Charlie didn't say it, but that's what the prosecution claimed drove him, that was his master plan, to initiate Helter Skelter by committing these murders.
Right, there was going to be a race war.
Yeah.
Were in the Middle East?
No, in America.
No, I was just joking around.
But no, the Beatles did was Helter Skelter it was off the White Album, and then Motley Crue covered it on their first album, Too Fast for Love. I think that's what it was called.
My brother liked Motley Crue. They were all right. I couldn't really get into them as much as I could other
Faster
bands.
delay or without order.
Yeah, I liked them songs like Dr. Feelgood and all that, but
I watched Motley Crue before they ever fucking made it big. They opened up for Kiss.
damn.
I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. Boom, boom.
The worst Kiss song ever.
It was,
Well, no, it's not. The worst Kiss song ever is Beth, I hear you calling, but I can't come home right now.
Hey, you show some respect to Peter Criss, damn it. He was singing his heart out when he came out from behind that drum kit.
Helter Skelter.
Yeah, I did get some fucking mileage out of that song when Beth what the hell's Rusty's ex-girlfriend? Beth Undefeated made that video and hammer slammed her. So
Well, I don't know about you. I don't know about you, Brandon, but I've never tried to set the mood with dropping the needle on Beth. I don't think that would really work.
I don't think that would work either, but you're not a heroin addict dressed up like a cat.
Yeah,
if you were
the original furry.
Yeah. If you were, if you were a heroin addict dressed like a cat, it'd work for you.
Mm-hmm. I was
Get up!
Yeah, when Kiss went
Get
disco,
down.
yeah, that was kind of lame.
Get down.
Yes, it is lame, but it's catchy. It's catchy. It's stuck in my mind since the day I heard of it. So I think it does the job quite good.
Oh shit! Rigg says Outlaw is a turbo lover. I don't know if you get that reference, Outlaw,
Oh,
but
jeez.
that's Judas Priest. I'm a turbo lover.
Yes, and that's the gayest song I've ever heard by them.
I think that's why Rigg said that.
Yeah.
Elter.
Yeah, I know. All right, K Plan. Your backup song's being made.
Crawford, man, was
With
as
the
gay
added
as they
effect.
come, but you know what? He was out there flaunting it for the whole world to see. Some people got it, a lot of people didn't, but he was a damn good front man.
Yeah, he never fucking hit it. But
Very
he didn't
white.
fucking make it. He didn't make it the fucking focal point of the fucking band either.
No.
I'm never gonna give you up. I'm gonna stay in this
Outlaw, Grinch says Outlaw listens to Barry White in the tool shed.
Yeah, that's why I was singing that. I'm never ever gonna stop.
Barry White in the shower. That's how
This
it
tool
goes.
shed, baby. This tool shed ain't big enough for the two of us, baby.
This tool shed ain't big enough for the two.
I'm playing your games, baby.
One of us has got to go, baby. They ain't big enough for the both of us.
One of us has got to go, baby. I liked Isaac Hayes better.
What's up,
than-
Cyber Toxin?
Hey, how's it going, fellas?
What's up, brother?
Tosin, what's up, man?
Well, I got something that I'm wanting to drop in the private chat for Outlaw to watch when we have some time.
All right. I'm just making music videos for everybody, making songs and
Can't get enough of your love, baby.
Can't get enough of your love, baby. I got your song uploaded too, Ramani.
I know. I'll get to it.
And K Plan's just uploaded with the woo at the end.
Grinch says he's your hamster lover. Tell Outlaw there is no other.
Huh.
What's on your mind, Cyber?
Well, I guess I could elaborate a little bit on this video. It's 3 different clips where Charles Manson is being interviewed by Nicholas Schreck, the son-in-law of Anton LaVey, the author of the Satanic Bible. And he's talking about a guy named Boyd Rice, who's a satanic priest. And Charlie is telling Nicholas Schreck to go and give commands to Boyd Rice and to tell him that, to quote, "You caused Charlie to be locked up 3 years in a fucking hole. So I got you by the balls unless you do exactly as I tell you. You put that big old dead head of yours that you got right up his keister. You say you're going to do what I tell you, and we're not going to pay you to do it." So apparently this Boyd Rice, musician and satanic priest, was taking orders from Charlie, relayed to him through the son-in-law of Anton LaVey. So Helter Skelter wasn't about a race war. That was the mask, the facade, because of the times. In order to instigate tension between black and white groups
Excuse me.
in order to cover for the actual war that they were starting, which is in the third clip in this video by a man named Rex Church, who's also a satanic priest and a self-proclaimed aesthetic terrorist. And he mentioned that he said this is not a war of race. This is a war of the intelligent versus the stupid, domination and servitude, master and slave. He said that, I'm trying to think so I don't misquote him. He said,
What the fuck?
He said, we feel that we feel that a cleansing of the idiot ideology of the palate incompetent Christ is in order. And the Church of Satan is conducting this on many different avenues. We're doing this through the use of music, movies, television, and art in order to create propaganda, the dissemination of information to what we like to call iron youth. You familiar with the term iron youth?
Yep.
I've heard it before, yeah.
Me neither.
It was used in All Quiet on the Western Front in reference to getting the young people stirred up, basically creating emotionally driven automatons that they could use as cannon fodder in their war.
Just like the Hitler's Jugend.
Well, hey, Tosin, I mean, there's a guy named Tom O'Neill who wrote a book called Chaos, and it's basically, the federal government, the CIA, and the MK Ultra plan that used Charlie Manson basically to kill the 60s and the counterculture movement.
Yeah.
Because basically, I mean, yeah, it happened, was it 60 August of 69 was when the murders happened. So, I mean, yeah, basically, I mean, the 60s were over, but they said, with the Manson trial and, all that shit, they said the 60s died, the counterculture movement died, the hippie movement died, peace, love, and chicken grease and free love and all that crap died because they're saying that the government was trying to conduct an internal psyop to destroy that from the inside because they viewed that as a threat to Western society.
So do you think that programming started in the 60s?
And then you had all the hippies walking around, protesting, smoking dope, fucking in the streets. I don't know. I mean, it's an interesting theory. I don't know how much water it holds, but I mean, it sounds reasonable enough, that the federal government would try to torpedo something like that. A little late, if you ask me, but.
Well, what they did to Charlie was throw him in the briar patch.
Yeah,
that was it.
Oh,
that
no.
was his.
Charles Manson was never convicted of killing anybody.
No, I'm not talking about him being convicted of killing anybody. I know why he was in there. They called it vicarious responsibility. That was his charge, and it was a trumped up bullshit fucking charge, right?
Oh, yeah. No, the prosecutor,
and that situation, him being thrown in there is used as a red herring for what they were actually doing. Okay, they threw him in the briar patch. That was his environment. He said it himself. They threw me in here because my friends have killed some people. Because I'm friends with someone that killed some people. Look, my friends have always been killing people. He said that. They threw him in the briar patch, and they used the unjust way they did it to paint him as innocent. He is not an innocent man. He was not an innocent man by any means, although he was innocent of the thing for which they imprisoned him for life.
Mhm.
That's a red
Oh no,
herring.
he was a career criminal. I mean, he did. They said he'd been in and out of institutions since he was what 13 years old,
Yeah.
maybe younger. So he'd spent more than half his life, you know, in institutions, locked down, and then I think he gets released in '67 or '68 and makes his way to San Francisco, and then all this shit gets set in motion. I don't know. It's pretty interesting. But no, he was never convicted of killing anybody.
No.
Because they were never able to prove, the prosecution was never able, and again, I'm not condoning what happened, obviously, but the prosecution was never able to prove that he was even there.
And the people that actually were there got less attention and less punishment than what he did.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they all got the death sentence, and then it got when California abolished the death penalty, it got commuted to life sentences.
Right.
And they're also, well, Charlie Manson's dead. He passed away, died in prison. But the rest of them, as far as I know, are still alive. The two chicks and the other guy, they're still alive, as far as I know.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Sharon Tate the woman's name?
That was killed, yes.
Yeah, okay, so I was thinking of the same thing. Yeah. There used to be videos of him being interviewed in prison talking about all that.
Yeah, no, she was killed. She was killed, and she was pregnant. She was way pregnant at the time when she was killed.
That murder happened in '69, I think.
Yeah, I want to say August of '69.
Did you know Did you know that in summer of last year, Leslie Houghton was released?
Really?
Oh, she got paroled? Well,
Yeah, in July 2023.
On Misanthrope Cynic E.T. I can't even say that. Somebody in the chat.
Riggs, yeah, I do like the song Chocolate Salty Balls. Stick them in your mouth and suck them.
2 tablespoons of cinnamon. 2 or 3 egg whites. I actually liked him better than Barry White. I thought
Isaac Hayes?
Yeah, I think he sounded better.
Put them in your mouth and suck them.
Say, everybody, have you seen my balls? They're big and salty and brown.
And what about All Night Long by Lionel Richie?
When it comes to when it comes to people like him and Luther Vandross and all those like whiny, simpy,
There's two Lionel Richies. There's fucking Commodore's Lionel Richie, fucking awesome. Then there's fucking sappy love song Lionel Richie, sucking balls.
And the reason I said Barry White and Isaac Hayes is because I thought they had a great voice. I didn't. The music was simpy.
I do, however, like the part in All Night Long where they go into the African chorus where they're like, hey, hey, jumbo, jumbo. I do like that. That's
Hey,
kind of funny.
you talk about somebody who has a daughter that's a whore. Nicole Richie is a straight up whore. Have you seen
Oh
her?
yeah, her and Paris Hilton. Paris
Her
Hilton.
and Paris Hilton, yeah.
Yeah, man, they were hoeing it up big time, man, when they were on TV.
Yeah.
And Nicole Richie, in my opinion, I mean, I didn't even think she was that good looking. Neither was Paris Hilton with her
Not
fucking
really, no.
lazy ass fucking eye.
Now,
I
to be
don't.
fair, Paris Hilton did look pretty hot when she was younger, but she's
Nah.
not.
She's like a doll. She's like a doll. Yes.
I mean, she, you know, actually, to me, she aged pretty well. She doesn't look that bad even now.
Well, she's a billionaire, so
Of
she
course.
can afford plastic surgery to slow the aging process.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been on that adrenochrome for 30 years now.
Yeah.
Do you remember that South Park episode where Butter's parents sell him to Paris Hilton for like $1 billion or some shit?
Yeah.
Mr. Biggles.
I was watching that clip the other day of Randy taking the shit in front of everybody. He's like,
Oh yeah, he took the world's largest shit.
He's like, oh, hot, 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 oh, hot, 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 oh.
He's like, yeah, I feel a lot better.
I love that show, man.
I'm good. I feel a lot better.
Oh, children, get back, okay? Oh, my stomach. Oh, oh. And dude just takes his shit all in the hallway from eating Taco Bell.
No, it was from cupcakes that Cartman had made, and he said he put a lot of Arby's horsey sauce in it, the horseradish sauce.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Ooh.
I don't like the Arby's horsey sauce. Now the regular Arby's sauce, I'm all about that, and not the horsey sauce.
My Walmart sells the regular Arby's sauce in a bottle. They sell the horsey sauce too, and they sell the what is that other one? Not Bronco Berry. There's another one. Anyway, they sell that, and they sell the Chick-fil-A sauce too.
Yeah, I've seen the Chick-fil-A different sauces for sale.
You know, because we're Americans and we're awesome, unlike Canadians. We actually get good stuff in our stores. I thought he was here.
And he's probably ignoring you.
He's asleep.
He told me. Yeah, they told me they don't get that stuff up there. When Chris go ahead.
No. What I'm going to say is related to the very topic that you are discussing about. But since I am let's say a JFK fanatic, I discovered that he was strict while in office because I read every book about him, and what I discovered is that his younger brother, RFK, Robert Fitzgerald Kennedy, that in the US was called just Bobby. Yes, is that right?
Yep.
Bobby Kennedy. Yes, Bobby Kennedy was a bit suspicious about his decision of Vice President Lyndon B. Johnson. And there's a picture that shows that he puts his head toward his head. It was a bit how would you say that he was a bit confused about his decision to pick someone like Lyndon B. Johnson as vice president. But what I discovered later, because I'm so passionate about his life and I read a lot about him, and from all different sources. And what I found out is that while in office, he was strict. People said that he was incompetent just because of his age, and and they said it over and over again for the 1,000 days that he was in office, for that very short period of time. But he wasn't that incompetent. If you think of him, he was so I think that the programming, how do you call that? What's the right pronunciation? Programming or programming?
Programming.
So I think that the programming started in the 60s, just when they killed all the Kennedys. They killed JFK, RFK, and there was these elites were suspicious about JFK because in all of his gatherings, he was always listening to his younger brother, to RFK, which he was I don't remember correctly, but he was the law. He had the law in his hands. Is that correct? Is that correct, Brandon? While he was in office, RFK had an important role too.
Yeah, he was the Attorney General.
Attorney General, so sorry. And in every official gatherings, he was always listening to his younger brother, just to listen to any advice. He was just listening to him. And I think that played a huge role on his later death. And both of them died just because they didn't fit in the elites, so to speak. But I think that he was strict. There are many evidence. If we look at it, there are many evidence that he was strict while in office, and their assistants wasn't willing to were always trying to discredit him for everything, and they tricked him many times. There are evidence of that, and I think that he died just because he wasn't willing to fit in. He wasn't willing to be just like the elites. And I think that they kind of rewritten his story just to make sure that he was incompetent. So they tried to say, oh, he was incompetent. He was the youngest U.S. president ever, and so they that's what they say. But if you look at it at a more profound way, at a more deep way, so I think he was strict, and there are evidence of that. What do you guys think?
Now, JFK is not portrayed as incompetent. So that part of your argument right there kind of is,
No, I mean incompetent by the contemporary. I'm treating Kennedy in the 60s, not right now. So in the 60s, all the elites look at him as incompetent. Just for example, Khrushchev said that he was just a young kid who couldn't understand anything. That was Khrushchev's words.
Yeah, well, Khrushchev learned to eat those words after the Cuban Missile Crisis, didn't he? But it cost him his job. And Brezhnev was able to have his coup because Khrushchev fucked up the Cuban Missile Crisis. So let them think what they want. That's a common, never stop your enemy from fucking making a mistake. If they think you're incompetent, you know what's going on, let them think it. Who cares? Kennedy is almost a fucking saint these
Well,
days. You know, sure, the fucking Bay of Pigs was a fiasco.
Brendan, do you remember mentioning Khrushchev on The Door Is That Way, ladies?
No,
This is the first time I'd come on your panel, first conversation we had. You were talking about how your reason for joining joining the Navy. You said, I joined the Navy because there was this guy in the 50s said, "We will bury you." And I was like, "The fuck if you will, and fuck you, buddy."
Yeah,
And
pretty much.
You said he had hundreds of nuclear weapons backing him up, but we put those fuckers in the ground.
Yeah. We did it by tricking them. So, you know, the whole position that Kennedy was some kind of a boob, I don't buy it.
Me neither, but that's what I found out. And I have to treat him as an European because my paper is about him dealing with the German question, that is. So I have to look at German and American relations back in the day. And what I found out is that the German chancellor wasn't willing to deal with him just because of his young age. And he thought, and there was many quotes that talking with Kennedy was like talking to another generation.
Yeah.
And I think it's very emblematic that he was looked at something as someone who isn't worthwhile, who isn't doing anything good. And that's what the elites said, not the people like us. I'm just treating the elites too, just for example, Charles de Gaulle and all the public elites back in the day. And the portrait that they had of JK was bad in many ways. But I'm dealing with this European portrait, not the American portrait. And what I find really interesting is that he was looked as someone who isn't good at something. But I think he was good. But since I'm treating Germany, the German chancellor wasn't willing to deal with him because he wasn't willing to give him the nuclear weapons that he got from the former presidents. So West Germany wanted the nuclear weapons. And
well, that wasn't going to happen. Yeah.
Yes, it wasn't, but that's the old topic. And Chancellor Adenauer or Chancellor Adenauer, whatever you want to call him, wasn't willing to cooperate with him. If you look at the reception that he had in the US, where Ike's president was in office, was extremely different than the reception that he got when JFK was in office. So I think that with JFK was just a turning point in the in dealing with nuclear weapons. He didn't want to use them, and there was a.
In our opinion, de Gaulle wanted a hell of a lot more respect than he deserved. You know, great. He fought in the resistance, but let's face it, France was conquered.
Yes.
And France was conquered from within. And de Gaulle was in power before the war, but couldn't hold everybody together. So, should he have gotten any respect himself? A lot of people don't believe he should have. The French love him, but in the United States, he's viewed with quite a bit of skepticism for his competence. You know, we appreciate his tenacity, absolutely. But as far as him being a great freaking leader or a war leader or anything like that, he managed not to die. That's about as much as you can say for Charles de Gaulle.
Yes. And
You know,
JFK, just to add something to the chat, that JFK was suspicious of de Gaulle too.
yeah. De Gaulle was trying to put France at the same level as it was under Napoleon. And France has not been that for 40 years before World War II.
Yes, definitely. But I'm just analyzing it by the German perspective.
Yeah.
And what I got from this perspective is that the West Germany was really suspicious when JFK got in office. So, because when JFK got in office, what started under Dwight Eisenhower was that the détente, an ante-litteram détente, so the reconciliation between the USSR and the US was already started, but it wasn't just like what JFK had in mind. So there's a kind of reconciliation was seen by West Germany, not in a good way, and they wanted to get more from Charles de Gaulle's France, because they thought if we ally with France, maybe he'll get us what we want, which is nuclear weapons, just to defend ourselves from a potential threat. So this is what I found out in all my research during these 2 years, and the research says that West Germany would have wanted Dwight Eisenhower as a president and not JFK. So,
yeah.
So
At
it's
that
very
period
weird.
of time, everybody's opinion about Germany was, well, they can piss up a rope. Who cares what they want? We're still recovering from the last time they wanted things. So they can just shut up and sit in the corner.
Yes, they can.
You know?
But anyway, as Robbie Williams said, that we have to look at things from a different perspective, and that's what I do most of the time. And treating JFK as an European is not an easy job, because he wasn't looked at. He was in the US. He was criticized a lot.
Yeah.
And he was, for example, Nikita Khrushchev was just during the Vienna meeting, he was just playing he was just playing the boss card. So I'm the boss, you're not the boss. I'm the boss, you're not the boss. And because he was much an experienced leader than JFK would ever been. But anyway, it just how do you say that? It's just something that you perceive, so it's not reality. It was perceived badly, but it doesn't mean it was bad as it was perceived. It's just a perception.
Yep. You know, and at that period of time, Italy wasn't trusted either. So, you know, everybody who had been part of the Axis under World War II was kind of treated like a second-class citizen. And what their opinions were wasn't taken into account. A lot of times they were complaining because they were basically given orders by the British, by the United States, and expected to fall in line. That's what pissed off de Gaulle the most. Is he did not like getting orders from somebody he considered his inferior because he held a command rank during World War II while Kennedy was, you know, the captain of a PT boat. And he never could get over the age difference, like you're saying. Khrushchev, he was also a command level guy. He went in and saved Stalingrad. Stalingrad was falling before Khrushchev took over, and then when Khrushchev took over, they held the city. You know, and he would measure his dick, for lack of a better way to put it, against Kennedy by thinking to himself, I had tens of thousands of people doing what I told them to, and we were successful, whereas Kennedy had 6. You know?
Yes, I got it. So do you think that the age gap
It was complete, yeah, it was age and experience.
Yes, but I don't think so. According to me, JFK wasn't inexperienced as the Europeans thought he was. So
He
that's
didn't have experience like they did in the war, and that was demonstrable. But it's it's a conflict between their realities of perceived power and real power. Khrushchev had real power. The Chancellor of Germany did not. De Gaulle did not. You know, at that period of time in the 60s, in the early 60s, they were still rebuilding. They were still receiving, basically, free money from the U.S. and the Marshall Plan. And, they needed that money more than they needed anything else. So they had to suck it up, and they hated that. Just hated it. But they took the money.
couldn't say it any better, Brandon. So my paper topic is just the relations between the US and the how do you call that? The FRG, the Republic of West Germany. The Federal Republic of Germany. JR says, what's the state you are in?
Missouri.
Missouri. Yes.
Or misery. Oh,
Misery.
whoa.
Oh, misery. Oh, misery. So,
Gloom, despair, and agony on me.
yes.
Deep, dark depression, excessive misery. If it weren't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. Gloom, despair, and agony on me.
That was a great song. Great. Fabulous.
Now for something we hope you really like.
That's off of an old show called Hee Haw.
Yeah, Pops used to watch that.
I love Hee Haw.
I like old Buck Owens and Roy Clark and them on there.
Yeah.
Wash for supper, Paul.
Oh, Grandpa Jones, yeah.
Yeah. I like that dog. He'd lay on the stage and look at them people like, who the fuck are you? Get me out of here.
So my paper basically deals with a tough topic, which for an Italian like me isn't that easy to cover it up, because I have to deal with many historical data that are unbearable if you think at it.
Why is it unbearable?
Yes, because, for example, you read a book and then not the historical data. I mean that everyone everyone perceive JFK differently. One perceive it good, one in a different way, badly, and then you have to come to a conclusion. Or how was he perceived, good or bad? And when you don't have a direct path, because I'm not an historian, I'm not an author, I'm not any of the sort. When you have to base your conclusions just on books that you have read, it's not an easy path. It's not that easy just to do this, because I may say something that isn't correct, because one says what he thinks is right, and the other one says what he thinks is right too. So what strikes me is that I don't have the real picture of JFK. How was he really perceived, bad or good? I don't have that, and that's what puts me down from time to time.
Well, we weren't really taught what the Germans were thinking at that period of time. But we did get, I did read a bunch of stuff about de Gaulle and about France and post-war France, both literature, fictional and real. And it's not very flattering to France, let me put it to you that way. What we were taught about post-war France. Because there's a lot of resentment in the United States for France because of how they acted in the post-war. You know, how they, were in NATO, then they weren't in NATO, then they were in NATO again, and now they're not. They're seen as shiftless and untrustworthy. You know, and the whole thing in Indochina, the French kind of threw it in our lap. You know, we didn't have to fucking pick it up, but you know, because let's face it, Vietnam started out as the French's war. But they lost. They were losing, so the United States took over just because it was communists. And here's the sad part about all of that. Ho Chi Minh came to the United States first before he went to the Soviet Union. If they'd have fucking said, all right, we'll help you fucking free yourself from French oppression, the Vietnam War never would have happened. But because we tried to fucking gain points with the French, to appease de Gaulle, we got fucking the Vietnam War. 50,000 people died on the United States side, and 1.5 million fucking Vietnamese died. So, in my opinion, fuck Charles de Gaulle. And fuck, it was Robert McNamara. And fuck Lyndon Johnson.
JR, you've got a song, brother. I just ain't put it together yet. That's what I'm doing now is I'm putting together everybody's songs where I can download them. Plus, I have one actual MGTOW Red Pill song that I made for like being serious. I'll let you guys hear it on the channel. I'm not going to spoil it.
Oh, okay.
We definitely will.
It's going to be the official first video on the new channel, Red Pill Records. So,
Hey, how are y'all doing today?
Yo, what's up, Wind?
Yeah, I'm dealing with a wounded duck truck, you know.
Yeah, I had to pull over yesterday because the wind was blowing so hard.
Oh wow. Well, I can kind of give you an insight on what they were thinking, and it's a very short phrase: hurt people, hurt people. That make any sense?
yeah.
Yeah.
After World War I, what was going on? It was the Treaty of Versailles, right? Where they had to pay an amount of land and monetary to other countries. So you got a whole bunch of people that are starving, hungry, angry, frustrated, emotionally torn up, financially torn, just basically ate the fuck up. Looking for a savior, right? So along comes a person who has just about as much resentment, if not more resentment, than the general populace who's educated, went to school, and just genuinely wants people to suffer, right? Because he is distaste to the human race, to humanity. So every movement needs a scapegoat, right? He didn't have a scapegoat the first 3 times he tried, right? So every movement needs a scapegoat, right? Well, guess who the scapegoat was? It starts with a J and ends with a W.
Yep, the Jews.
You know? And sure enough, everybody bought onto that scapegoat because everybody's hurt. Everybody's suffering. Everybody's financially starving. Everybody's starving. So, lo and behold, a whole bunch of people getting locked up, exiled, or killed, and put in the ghettos and concentration camps. And the rest of the world just sits by idly or complicitly watching. And some even fund it. You know?
Like
Some
Henry
even funded.
Ford.
Yep, like Henry Ford and many other corporations. So,
And you know what they based their laws off of?
ooh,
They based the laws for Nazis oppressing the Jews off of the Jim Crow laws.
ooh, no wonder that sounded so familiar. So again, people don't learn from their mistakes. You know, Jim Crow laws could have been abolished should have been abolished after seeing that. But no, we had to hold on for another few years, for another couple decades, right?
Yep.
And it took a whole bunch of took some people to get rid of it, but we just wanted to hold on to those laws for another couple decades, and we didn't learn a doggone thing. Did you know that in before Nazi Germany, before that time period of Germany, they actually had firearms? You know, they actually had legal firearm usage, which is another reason not to give up your firearms. You know, we got plenty of times in history where it was a bad idea to give up your guns. You know what? Hold on.
Or your swords, or your bows, or whatever.
And stop the war.
It's never been a good time to give up those things.
Yes. Anyway, who's eating in the background? There's a background noise in the background.
I had to shut her up.
Yeah, Red Pill in the Wind's a truck driver like me, and he has a very loud GPS.
Yes.
So
Yeah, and that's basically. Hold on.
you'll hear it from time to time.
Yes, we do.
All right, Cass County, the county I'm going to stop in.
There's someone named Tony the Witch Lord that is asking what we discussing today.
Anything we fucking feel like. Right now, we're talking history.
Yes.
Yeah, I was kind of on a history rant till my GPS opened her mouth.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I was saying it's like they had a constitution. No, not a constitution. They had legal firearms. They had firearms. Well, you had to give up your gold and your guns, right? To fund the Wehrmacht, right? The war machine.
Mm-hmm.
The Third Reich, right?
Mm-hmm.
Eins, zwei, drei. Reichsbefreit ist rein. So
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
very
18,
little. Very
19,
little.
He's counting.
20, 21, 22.
Yeah, there it is.
Wie müssen die Juden ausrotten?
Yeah, you get it now. You get it now. That you absolutely understand.
Yes.
So basically, gave up the gold and the guns for the funding of the war machine, the Wehrmacht, right? The Luftwaffe, the new reformation of the German army. They reformed, but they had to do it. They had to do it discreetly, right? They couldn't have powered aircraft. It's like these are just gliders, right? They needed powered aircraft to power the gliders. Oh no, we're not doing any military upgrading operations. We're not building an army. So we're building a defense force, right? A defense force, a German defense force. Then it turns out we're just building we're not building we're not building a new air force. We're just basically using gliders. We're not building tanks. These are just these mobile vehicles under a certain amount of weight. And all of a sudden, they just basically said, okay, so every other country in the world could have this to defend themselves, to defend their people, but not us. Little bits at a time. Little tiny bits at a time. Now, here's where things really get interesting. September 1929. What happened?
Annexation of Austria.
Exactly. Annexation of Austria. And there sparked things where it gets interesting. Well, I do believe it was either the 1st or the 2nd of September, right?
I don't remember.
But I do, my birthday does coincide with something to that nature. So now it's now declared, no, we're just annexing of Austria. And how many of those citizens actually believed in what this person was telling them? That a certain group of people that start with the letter J and end with the letter W are exactly what they're saying. What do they say again? They're hoarding what? Vast riches from the rest of from the people and the government, right? Blame a person that they're hoarding vast riches and they're terrible people. Guess what you got? You got yourself a scapegoat, a perfect scapegoat of a bunch of people that want nothing to do with anybody. But guess what? It doesn't matter because now the people actually believe it. Now you got people funding it. Now you have people. You have your funding. You have your people, your citizen backing. You have the backing of the military. You've got people that actually believe you, right? That actually believe you. That believe you. This is why I don't believe nothing the news says. This is why I don't believe that anything. This is why I think when they're lowering the gas prices, it's a trap. You know? When they're going to lower the gas prices they're going to start lowering the gas prices in maybe about a couple weeks to a month. And you know what's going to you know what it is? You know what they're attempting to do? Garner support.
Buy an election.
Yep. Have you noticed the deals of the post-inflation pricing, the post-inflation getting people to encourage to buy a car? Have you noticed those ads, those commercials? Right? Have you noticed those?
Yeah.
No. But I don't watch TV.
Well, they've been posting it on television, YouTube, social media. Why do you think that is? They're trying to get people to buy. They're trying to get people to buy into their Jack Russell fornicacy. They're trying to get people to buy into it. I mean, watch the gas prices.
Bidenomics. Yeah,
exactly. Watch the gas prices. They're going to go down in a few months. Maybe in a couple weeks. Maybe even sooner than that. They might be going down already.
They're fucking trust me, the gas prices ain't going to go down if Iran shuts down the Straits of Hormuz.
I'm gonna tell you this much: we could have basically stopped relying on foreign oil.
We could, yeah, but
we could.
Here's the kicker: here's the kicker. If the price of oil goes up and we want, cheap fuel here, the Chinese are willing to pay to keep their fuel coming. And they're willing to buy or pay more than we'll pay. So for us to get any of it, our prices have to go up.
So why are we going through this insane cycle? Why are we insane? It's insanity. Why don't we let everybody else go broke?
Oh, we can't do that.
Why not?
Oh, because then all the people with foreign fucking investments would go fucking ape shit.
Oh well.
They're all in power.
Oh well. It sucks to be them. Fuck them.
Yeah. If we were actually a representative republic like we're supposed to be, we could say shit like that and get away with it.
But we're not.
As it is right now, the people that own the politicians are telling them, no, we have to stand with Israel.
All right, people that don't like. Well, but then again, how do we fix it? How do we fix it?
I don't. Without a revolution, we can't.
Exactly. We're stuck. So basically, what's gonna happen is people gotta basically, the population has to drop for one. The working class is already gone. The middle class is done. So we already got a record number of homeless people, right? Living in the streets, right? So if these people see no reason to participate in this charade we call a government, if enough people stop producing, right, and reproducing, something's gonna happen. Something interesting's gonna happen. Something interesting's gonna happen. Don't know what, but somebody's gonna go broke. And no matter how much you import from whatever country you got, if a person's not buying it, what do you think happens?
Economic collapse. That's what happened.
Economic collapse. So, do you want economic collapse of a foreign power? Either way, you're going in an economic collapse if people ain't buying something from the country that's producing it, right?
Yep.
So if you're not buying from the company, from a country that's producing it, what's going to happen? Either way, you're getting economic collapse. So rather than have it be realized now when everybody can't buy anything, when nobody can buy nothing, why not while people can still buy things, why not rip the Band-Aid off and let somebody else go broke? Makes sense to me. Makes business sense. I'm looking after myself. If I was over there and I lived over there, I'd be looking after them. I'm looking out for myself either way. Either way, I'm looking out for me. Looking out for my family. Looking out for the people that I care about. Which the number is steadily dropping. You know? Just think about it. By me looking out for myself and people, I'm looking out. It turns out to be looking out for a country. If I was over there, I'd be thinking the same way. I have a family over here. I need to try to keep this economy going. Simple economics.
One reason that people have been being discouraged from doing things for themselves is in order to overwhelm the economic system by flooding the welfare programs. Have you ever heard of the Cloward-Piven strategy?
No, I have not, but I'm very familiar with overflowing the welfare system.
Yeah. Well, the Cloward-Piven strategy was devised in large part by Saul Alinsky.
Why does that sound Russian?
I don't know, but he was Hillary
wasn't
Clinton.
Russian.
He was one of Hillary Clinton's mentors.
Well, his name's Russian enough, or Soviet enough.
Yeah, it's a communist strategy to cripple our economy, and as a result of that, they're blaming the capitalist system.
I believe Saul Alinsky was his parents were Polish Jews.
Ah, that explains it. That explains it. He's had just enough. He's just had just enough of two different dictators. His parents had just enough of two different dictators to impart said wisdom to their son.
Yeah, but they're breaking it on purpose. They're breaking it on purpose so that they can blame capitalism and say capitalism doesn't work, so that they can introduce communism and their socialism, which Herbert Marcuse himself said or wrote in his essay on liberation, wrote near the end of it. He said that they're still being challenged to present a concrete alternative, but they don't have a concrete alternative, and it can't be determined a priori prior to the thing, that it would have to be created through a process of trial and error.
Trial and error.
Yeah, they're basically trying to paint this image that communism and socialism is this perfect utopian fantasy, and that capitalism is bad, while behind the scenes they are purposefully sabotaging the capitalist system so that they can introduce a system that they know doesn't work. People say communism has never been tried before. Well, that's not true. Communism has never delivered what it promised, because it's empty promises and pipe dreams.
Mm-hmm.
And they know it. They just want to take control. So they're sabotaging what is in order to reestablish and put everything back together the way they want it. Solve it, coagula.
So basically, they're gonna fail. They're gonna fail yet another time. They're gonna fail again, right? So basically, shut down a working system or sabotage a working system to put to power something that does not work, for it to fail again.
Yep.
Right? What's the definition of insanity?
Yeah.
I mean, can somebody tell me what the definition of insanity is?
Repeating the same process over and over in order to get a different result.
Yeah.
Exactly. Expecting a different result, right?
Yeah.
So they're insane.
Oh,
they're literally following the same thing, the same trend, expecting a different result, but when a different result does not show up, and it shows to laugh.
But
right,
one small detail that you guys, I'm sure, know, but everybody else seems to miss: it don't matter if we know what they're doing. What matters is that they're going to do it because they have the power to do it, whether you want them to do it or not. That's what.
How do we get them out of power?
Shine a light on what they're doing.
Shine a light on what they're doing.
It depends on what you like, which direction you want to go. Like, we talking about temporarily, permanently?
Both. Let's see. Let's make things. Let's give them both reasons. Both. Let's go both directions. Let's see let's start with temporary.
Yeah, I would say. Because I would say what Saber Toshin's saying. Expose
Shine a light on them. Expose them.
Permanently, that's not YouTube friendly, so I don't go down that road. But
I
yeah,
figured as much.
well, yeah, I'm watching out for Brandon's channel. And I know, but it's tyranny.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
There's all kinds of creatures in nature that will turn on their own when their own are injured.
Or we could let the other people and destroy the loyalty. You know.
Exactly.
have
And have them eat each other.
Exactly.
What you have is an out of control tyrannical regime that is self-sustaining, that has the resources to eliminate people who comes against them. That's what this is. That's what they've built themselves up with, all this power and resource against we the people. That's why they consider us a threat still, because we still have the ability to take them down. But they have what? The police behind them, the military.
Yeah. Yep.
You know.
And that's if they don't. That's if they if they run out of police, they gotta find people that are gonna do it.
Yeah.
Well, they've been sabotaging the police through the academies and by manipulating the laws, and with district attorneys showing favor to the repeat offenders and letting them out, and locking up good people for waving flags and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And what that does is it discourages good moral people from wanting to be a part of that force, which helps them get more corruption into that force, because they want the local police establishments dissolved and gone. They want federal power.
See, the thing is like, one thing about the United States is when people don't get things done, when people want something done bad enough, they'll do it themselves. You know, it's one thing that these politicians politicians forgot or don't know about the United States of America. Until the time where they actually get it settled and figured it out, I still have some faith in some portion of the citizens. Not much, but some. But what they don't understand is our grandfathers built this because it needed to be done. Do they think that we don't have the drive to actually do something that needs to be done?
Well, the greatest enemy, the orchestrators of all of this, know very well what many have forgotten. When everything is looking up for looking from the bottom, your potential will be stifled without even a scream when you live in fear. The restless never dare to dream, and without so much as lifting up one's idle hands to beat the odds, unnatural discourse demands the works of man become your gods.
See, I have a hard. I mean, for the fear. I mean, I might be the only one, but I have a hard time with the concept of fear. You know.
Yeah.
I have a hard time. Yeah, I have a hard understanding of the concept of fear. Respect, I have a concept of. You know.
Right. Well, Moki Alex has a concept that he wants to know if Outlaw will help him with.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
So
yeah.
Well,
I'm sorry to draw this one to a close, brothers, but I've been on here for 10 and a half hours, and it's about time to quit.
All right.
Alrighty.
Well, Red
I
Pill,
don't want to.
will you hang out for a minute so I can talk to you a bit?
Yeah.
About 5 minutes.
I don't want to go through Kansas City and then try and find a parking spot on the north side. So I'm going to stop here at the Sap Brothers in Harrisonville, home of the best barbecue on I-49.
Get a brisket.
Some mesquite
Oh,
brisket.
I'm gonna get the burnt ends, brother.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, shit. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, they've got some sorghum, fucking hot sorghum, spicy sorghum, fucking barbecue sauce here. It's just absolutely to die for. Anyways, in MGTOW we have no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children as our 3 tenets that will protect us from usury and indentured servitude. And I'd like to ask each and every one of you brothers to be nice to each other and help somebody out if you've got the chance and the means to do so without fucking yourself up. Because it's always important to look after yourself first and go your own way. And you have to have the means to do that. You can't do that if you've given everything away to somebody else. But MGTOW is also a positive. It's a force for positive change, and it's not anti-gynocentric. It's not anti-feminist. It's not anti-woman. MGTOW is for normal men. So please be good to each other, and I will talk at you again tomorrow. I'll leave the chat open for those of you who want to continue this discussion offline, but I'm done for the day, and I'll see the rest of you online tomorrow. Bye-bye.
All right,
Bye-bye.
later, boys.